Elojo, do the announcer arrival again. It glitched on me and I had to reconnect it.
want to go back to that tech for a
Greetings.
second. So the biggest trick that we got is when we ever making any right turns, we do a little
There we
park and brake
go.
drift in action. So instead of fully slowing
They-
down, we
they-
just hit
they-
that park
they've
and
already
park and brake, and we just
started.
drift right around. Some other things we got to keep in mind. It's kind of hard to see on the overlay. We got our ETA. Tells us when we're going to get there. We also have our truck damage, as you see, has been rapidly increasing as we've been going. The higher it goes, the less likely our truck is going to cooperate with us.
Yeah, you'll get a vehicle malfunction if that happens. You don't want that to happen because you're it's not gonna drive.
Yeah.
I think we need that.
And can I tell you something, Big Ranch? So before this, I paid an Etsy witch to curse you, and I don't even think I need it. You're crashing your damn self.
Did you say an Etsy witch?
Wow.
Yeah.
Who are you?
I'm almost positive that's what my aunt's been up to.
Speaking of an Etsy witch, Metroid Crime sending $50.
That was good.
Wait. No, there's a purpose to this segue. I promise. Don't look at me like that. Laszlo and Anarchy, you're so cool. I'm so happy that you get both show off this wonderfully chaotic run. Love you both. I'm so glad that we're friends.
Excuse me?
Also, huge congrats to Laszlo on their first run on the GDQ main stage. I'm so incredibly proud of you. Good luck to you both. I hope you dodge the curse of the Etsy witch this time.
Oh.
See, there was a purpose.
Bad news.
Thank you, Cry. I love you. Stop making me cry. I'm already in the lead.
That's my favorite Metroid.
There we go.
criminal.
That is my favorite Metroid criminal.
You know, the only history I have in trucking is my Meemaw. She was a heck of a trucker. Let me tell you that right now. One of the best 18 wheels on I-40 and I-27. I'll say it.
Thanks, Gammy.
She better be away
I
from
used
us,
to
right,
drive up
Gammy? Yeah, I'm on
I-40 and
83. I'm good.
Well, not I-27 as much as I-40.
Get a little sidetracked.
Let's snag some donies while we're on the road.
Yep.
Boone, I'm gonna need your help with some of these because the air here is real dry and I'm already losing my voice. So when I point at you, I need you to just give me a huge yeehaw. Can you do that?
I will do my best if I
All
can
right.
see you.
$50 from Coffee Man. Donies for trucking and fighting cancer.
Hey, I'm stuck in a guardrail.
What is wrong with you?
What?
Greetings, Ojo. What's up?
Oh no.
Nothing.
Oh, no.
No.
Just hanging
Keep
out,
holding that
chilling.
brake. Might
Hold the
wiggle
brake.
out eventually.
Hold the brake.
I need
Hold the
to
brake.
pull
You're
this up, and I need to go over
You're
here.
good. You're good.
For context, this
you got
exact
it.
thing happened to these two truckers during an attract mode showcase, which was both Rara and I were on.
Yeah.
And
You-
and I don't remember who, but one
It
of you
was
guys
me.
got stuck in a telephone pole.
Yep.
And
The grill of my truck was on the other side of the telephone. Oh, hold on. My back turned.
Right in
and
the
on.
middle,
We're good,
y'all. We broke physics.
Oh Lord.
Now it has to be on the science block.
And
I can't even read good, so that's not a good idea at all.
The unfortunate thing about this being is the game thinks I'm technically the truck is still moving, so I can't pause the game or get towed.
Come on, turn back on,
'cause it thinks
please.
It's moving.
oh
Hey,
please.
My truck's turned. My truck's
Oh please.
stolen out.
There you
Oh,
go.
no, we're good. We're good.
Hit
We're
the
good.
handbrake and go reverse.
I can't even. I don't even know how to. Chad, I don't know.
Oh Lord.
You have a CDL license? You can't put the truck in reverse?
No.
All right.
All right. No,
Well
we're
then.
just
Giving
No,
them
I can't
things
do
out
that.
today.
Budget cuts, am I right?
You don't want to know how many times it took me to get it in the first place.
Are you going through French, Texas?
I'm
I
stuck.
think
It looks
so.
like it.
I'm stuck.
Wait, I've never seen
You're
that.
being stuck.
Hey.
Let's get some donies while we figure out what the
If
heck
you
it
don't
is.
get it
I don't
on your
know.
third
I'll get
try,
Donies in just a second,
they make
but
you
first
go
I got some
back and do the
announcements for y'all.
school
We have
over
opened up
again.
2 new incentives.
So yeah, you have 3 tries
Coming
to
up
pass your
for
CDL
Armored Core
test.
6 fires Rubicon, the analysis Super
And
Bowl
you
showcase.
can't
We are trying to
retest on the
raise
same day.
$15,000
So you
for
take the
that.
test, you fail, you have to come back the next day and try it again. You fail, you can come back the next day and try one more time. If you fail that, you have to go take a CDL course before you can come back and get 3 more tries.
Bonus game!
Most companies, like if a company is like hiring you, let me make sure I got this at the right volume too.
Get those donations in,
yeah.
everybody. GDQ.GG.
But if a company is like sponsoring you to go through the CDL classes
Oh my
and you
Lord.
fail
Chad, I
3
don't know how to say this
times,
to you. I'm like,
most of the time they send your ass home.
Stuck truck.
We had a couple of washouts.
Come on.
We're stuck in I need like one of these. I need
From the school where I learned. I learned through a company called CR England. And we had one guy who completely washed out.
Oh, they showed it.
I passed on my first try, but I was close to failing. Because I had I almost failed on the parallel park. Yes, you have to parallel park a semi truck with a trailer to pass your CDL Class A test. One moment.
So what's the strategy here, Big Ranch? You need to get whacked out of a spot?
Yeah, basically, what I would need to happen theoretically is for someone else with a rather large truck to come and turn around and we're just.
Okay.
I'm going this way and
Well,
you're
that
going
was somebody
way,
looking
and
for
you're
Jonathan.
All right. Well, it might take me a minute to get there.
Which isn't me.
Hey,
I'm
I
Nari.
got a plan after that.
All
though.
right.
We
We have a plan.
We have a
We
plan.
have
We just
a
need more
plan.
time and more money.
And
You
more
know,
money.
Custer
More money.
also had a plan.
Tahiti.
Hey.
And what can take us to Tahiti but the wonderful donors at home donating to PCF. Hey, Rara, you want to hit us with some?
Get it, Godfather. Get him the donies.
$50 from Cheesy Pie, something, 2 trucks, something, Yuri.
Yeah!
Yup, show enough.
Don't know.
All right, where am I at?
$25 from Holly. Good luck, Heavy Chevy and
Yeah,
Big
boy.
Ranch. Wish I could be there with you. Can you swing by Minneapolis?
Oh, they
and pick me up?
bobtailing.
Yeah, on my way.
On my way. At this
Eventually.
rate, I don't think so. I don't think we'll make it.
We might be a bit late.
Finally, the sun has come up, and I can see something.
You never say I don't do anything for you.
You know.
$25 from the Valiant Son. Yeehaw! Let's go, Cowboys! Anarchy and Laszlo, you both are so cool, and I'm so thankful to know y'all. Let's giddy up and get trucking.
Where are we at?
Hey, what we're gonna do? Hey, just know. Oh my God.
Easy.
Hey, there's a plan
Easy.
for after this. There is a plan.
All right, I'm just gonna trust
All right.
you. I'm gonna trust you.
I can't even escape.
Well, that's a mighty mighty
I-
bad predicament you found yourself in there.
I do have like
It's
another.
a pretty most beautiful of pickles.
Oh, that drift was beautiful.
Oh,
That was a
not-
beautiful
honestly,
drift,
that's
Heavy
a
Chevy.
Thank you.
Absolutely phenomenal. I thought you were going to run straight into that overpass.
Yep.
Yeah.
But wait, speaking of that, do y'all have any, I don't know, y'all got any tunes y'all can play? Any?
Right.
Y'all got a
right.
radio?
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
You have a
Oh,
radio?
Good song.
Can anybody from the back help me
Hey,
out with
you
that?
can help.
oh,
Where's the
hey,
Hey,
oh, hey,
hey,
oh, hey.
Yeah.
Does anybody? Hey,
Wait a second.
hey, production. Do you have a record player?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna fit in a CD player.
Hold on.
But-
They're talking to me right now. My headset. No, we do not have a record
Okay, yeah.
player.
That's
Oh.
Hey, but hey,
All right.
hey, don't worry.
In your head.
Let me have the aux. Ready?
Yeah.
Life is a highway. I wanna ride it all night long. Down, down. You know it's my way. I wanna ride it all night long. Yeah.
And that's about as much of that we can use.
Got it, Lord. Hey, and that one's for free. All right.
All right. Well, I
And
guess
now-
while we're I have one concern that's creeping up on us is that both of
What?
our truckers are a little tired.
Just one
So-
concern. That's your only concern.
Just one. Just
That's the
the
only
one.
concern.
Hey,
It's
I
not the
have a
seatbelts.
plan.
All right.
I have a plan.
It ain't the seatbelts, it ain't the speed, and it ain't the sheer amount of damage that these
Hey,
two
it's
trucks have
daytime,
endured.
man.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of Arthur and Dutch energy happen between you two.
Yeah.
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 It's like, come on, I have a plan.
I have a plan.
You know,
It's funny because it's usually the inverse, but you're the one doing it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you're
I like
right,
to
usually
see.
I'm-
Yeah.
Yeah.
let's
Oh,
get
Lord, what
some
the-
donies
Oh,
from the
oh,
Godfather.
Our Godfather.
$100 from V Storm Courage. I see the hat. I know it's time for Donies.
Donies.
It's fine. It's fine.
Here's some diesel money to sponsor this here race as we're long hauling together to leave cancer in the dust. Incentive
No,
goes
no, we
to
got it.
Buffalo
We're good,
Boone's
we got it.
choice.
Oh, I see you.
Boone, what's your
Yeah, we're
choice?
good. We got it. We got it.
I was gonna say,
Incentive?
there's
Yes.
no but.
Oh, God, I didn't keep up with all of them.
You're not
Wait,
listening
is
to the
one of them,
Godfather?
Is one of them having to do with Soul Silver?
We got that bid war for Soul Silver yet?
I want it on Soul Silver.
All right, you're gonna pick the version for
Yeah, I'm a
Cardinals?
big, you know that big old bird they got?
Yeah.
And it's
Big old
got
bird.
the face
no,
on it. It's
they
got the
both
two
got
eyes.
big old birds.
There's two big old birds. Yeah.
guys.
Is it the white one or is it the one with big feathers?
I don't know, but it's got,
Alright,
look, it's the one that goes, ooh.
I think.
You know what I'm saying?
Dear Godfather.
Oh, you mean Lugia?
Yeah, I think that's Lugia.
No, I'm good. I don't have any Hawk and Lugias in my mouth right now.
I do.
Oh my lord.
I don't think so. It's kind of dry, but I think I'm fine.
All right.
Soul
I'm
Silver.
on my way.
No, I
Actually,
see
I'm
you.
on my way.
I see you. I
Oh,
see you.
oh.
All right.
Easy,
Oh.
take it easy, take it easy.
Okay, what you're gonna do? Theoretically, either
was
you're
gonna-
gonna
I was-
either you're gonna
I was
drive
gonna
up
hit
on
you
me.
like wet hand style, like just get right in there.
Okay, yeah, that's what.
was that the plan? Oh, wait, why are you invisible on my end?
What?
What?
Oh no, you're here. Where
Okay.
are you?
Hey,
I'm in the guardrail.
where are you?
Which guardrail?
Take it easy, easy.
Where
Oh,
are you?
you're.
Did y'all already
Now
pass
we
each
have
other?
No,
done.
Stupid.
Y'all pass each other?
Oh, we just don't know
Oh,
how to read
Lord.
a map.
We? Who's we?
Greeting, Lansley. Welcome.
Royal we.
Oh.
How about we get some more donies?
No, this is not
$25
specifically
from
the type of
Exhibit.
game you
Clearly
would
my
speed
services
run.
here were not needed.
They are doing a
I'll go
point
ahead and pay
race.
it forward towards the Mario Kart
You made it, no
64
need to worry.
bonus game, as well as fighting cancer.
Awesome.
Moon, are you ready?
Oh, all right.
So
All right, let her rip,
they picked two spots on the map, and they were attempting to race
All right, all right,
from
you're gonna drive past
one
me,
spot to
yeah,
another
but
to
first
see who
I'm
gets
gonna
there
gonna-
first.
Hey, do you
But
mind? I'm trying to do
The
something.
the reason that one of them that this guy over here was parked and this one wasn't was because they drove for about 10 minutes
Inertia.
and then this person wrecked their
Keep going,
truck
You're gonna need a lot of speed.
and they got towed all the way back to the other side of Texas.
Yeah, you're good. You're
So
good.
they had to drive all the way back
Who was at fault?
to where they were.
Texas drivers, there's something else.
Yeah, especially these two.
Yeah.
Back it up. Take it easy.
Just get out of the way.
Yeah,
There's
turn it.
That's what I'm saying.
Back it up.
Oh my lord, I'm
You're
getting
good.
Give her a righty.
You're good.
Give her a righty. You're good.
Let me just go this way. Let me just.
You're good.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no guardrail.
Dispatch, I'm getting word that there's a very major truck jam on the highway. Can
Yeah.
you confirm?
I don't know nothing
I
about
don't
that.
know.
Excuse me.
All right,
Thank you.
well, I am here at the dispatch desk, and I will say, yeah, no, there is a massive pileup on this freeway right now. There is just,
Oh,
it is
my Lord.
horrifying to behold.
5.2.
Y'all, make sure that you leave early so you can make it to work on time.
Leave early, you're going to take
All
about
right,
3
go,
hours
go,
to get
go,
to
all right,
20
go.
minutes.
Here we go.
Is
Slow
this
down.
Is this a
I don't know.
Go.
Just try to keep like hitting the toe to service and see if I can
it's-
wiggle you enough.
All right.
Easy.
This is not
Hey,
how I thought this race.
You
was
have to
gonna
go. Well, is collision is that like super turned on or what?
super. I don't know what all that means.
You got
Okay,
enough?
firmly grasp it.
All right.
Turns his ass.
Firmly grasp. Honk your horn when you do it. Yes.
All right.
Oh, you're not. You're so
I'm
wedged in
like
there.
Oh,
really stuck.
you were right up in there.
Oh, all right.
What if?
Oh, she got her truck stuck in the guardrail.
I can't. I'm
Oh,
gonna
you
have to
can't?
alt F4 the game.
It's killing my truck.
Hey.
But budget cuts.
Some real quick support. $50 from Big Ranch Nation.
Well then,
Welcome to Ranch Nation, where we're always trucking, even if we're stucking.
Oh, that was good.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Come
well,
on. You're all right. Hey, firmly grasp it.
Don't worry, everyone. We have a
Firmly grasp it.
wonderful plan.
We have a one.
I
that's a gasoline truck.
or either I'm really stuck,
Unless I, like-
or like is collision.
Hey,
like,
I believe-
'cause didn't we?
That's
hit each
you.
other earlier?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
71%. You hate to see it.
Yeah, my truck's
Hey, I'm
fine.
getting tired.
Your truck's gonna fall asleep at the wheel.
Would that
I have
help or
another
hurt you?
idea maybe, but it's gonna have to take some finagling, and we have
All right.
caused a bit of a backup.
Yeah.
This was the
Oh,
easy,
No, I'm
oversized
good.
load.
we're fine.
I'm
All
alright.
right.
I gotta get around all these cars though.
What
Hold
is
on.
going
Hold
on?
I gotta bring it around. Hey,
Are you're gonna like hit me from the
I'm
side?
gonna try. That's
Alright.
what my plan is.
Dispatch, these truckers were supposed to arrive a while ago. Can you update me on what's going on here?
All right, so it does appear that unfortunately one of the truckers has wedged their entire truck in the guardrail, and it is impossible to get out.
As one does.
Yes. Oh.
Oh no.
Hey.
Please.
Oh no.
Shut it.
Oh no.
Shut it.
All right, hey Godfather, I am now seeing that they have both wedged themselves in the same guardrail.
And that's what we call. That's what we call.
This is what we
Yep.
call your...
So, these guys drive for Swift, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord.
If there's ever been two trucks.
So, I used to be an over-the-road truck driver. I drove what was called reefer trucks, refrigerated trucks.
What the plan was is, hey,
I primarily,
where can we quit- hey,
I drove
can
for
we
a
go
company
to
called Werner
Abilene?
for
Go a
most
little
of my
further,
driving
go a
career,
little
We
further.
can't go
and
any
my
further.
loads were primarily driving Hershey's
Me too.
candy
Abilene's the best.
ingredients
Alright,
around.
we're go- okay,
TCU,
If
go
you didn't know,
Frogs.
Hershey has a
Alright.
factory in Palmyra, Pennsylvania,
Go Wildcat.
and they ship most of their candy to Monterrey, Mexico. Greetings, Barhan. Welcome, welcome.
Dear Godfather.
Dear Godfather, save us.
You can
And
get more than a
true
couple
sorry,
donuts, 'cause we have
whoever
just
you
passed a
are
total of
is banned.
10,000 donies
Nah.
come in during this event. 10,000 Donny roos.
But I used to ferry their ingredients from
$100 from Girl Truck Spurs.
Pennsylvania to Texas, and then pick up a load in Texas and ferry that back to Pennsylvania. Every once in a while, I'd go down to Georgia, and they get their peanuts from a peanut farm in Georgia, and I'd take those over to Laredo, Texas, and drop them off, and somebody else would take them into Mexico. I did that for a long time. Every once in a while, I would get a load of cheese out of Wisconsin. There's a really cool cheese factory in Wisconsin that's underground in an old mine.
Alright.
And you haven't driven a semi truck until you've driven it into an underground mine.
We're good.
That's
We're good.
fun.
Let's send it on back to
Because I remember the first time I pulled up to this place, and I'm like, there's a guard shack, and then it's a huge field, and I'm like, am I in the right place? I'm supposed to be picking up some cheese here. And when I pull to the guard shack, I see the road is angled down going underground, and I'm like,
Y'all quit that.
We just had the most.
we are not going down into the mine, but we did. Yeah.
Right, we're good. We're good. Alright, we just need to find a place to sleep right quick.
Yeah, see, if you did that out there on the road, not only would that other trucker be cussing you out, but you have a dash cam that's monitored by the company if you're driving for a company.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, you'd be getting a call from your supervisor. What are you doing cutting other trucks off?
Texas is my love for the two of you.
Oh my.
Oh, that was a big one.
No.
Sending good vibes and clear skies from Mission Control, and from here can more than
You picture
tell
workers
two are gonna be
mining
some
cheese.
Big stars.
They kept the whole thing like refrigerated.
Oh, you're not stuck in anything.
I'm guessing they're using the old mine because it's underground and it's easy to keep everything cold down there.
Yeah.
$100 from Mel Crochets. Words cannot describe how excited I am to see Big Ranch and Heavy Chevy on the big stage. It's been such a pleasure getting to know you both over the past year, and I'm looking forward to even more fun in the future. Good luck and have fun. Less than 3.
I like it.
Alright. I have a better idea. Hey, let's not even do Corpus Christi. You want to just go to San Antone?
Come on, baby.
Yeah, come on.
They're trying to get to Corpus
Always
Christi.
remember the Alamo. Come on.
Come on.
Always.
Wait,
Alright.
where's
Alright.
San Antone at?
It's what's right
Hey,
there.
expert, help.
You just go
Can't
south.
read. I
Alright,
can't
we're gonna
read.
go
San
to.
Antonio is right there. Right there.
Let's go to
It's
the.
not
Corpus
San
Christi.
Antonio.
Why does this not go away? There
Let's
we go.
go to the.
We're
You want to
good.
go to the Global MILF?
Oh, yeah, you're right. I should.
Innocent bystander sent in $15 and asked, can y'all pick me up a McGriddle on the way?
You got
Maybe.
it. Global Mills.
Not sponsored.
All right.
I don't know if you want anything to be on the way towards you with these two truck drivers. There's fear in my heart anytime they hit the road.
When is the chili dog hour?
Say no.
Okay. My truck does not.
When do we get the chili dogs?
Hey, we're just gonna keep driving for the next like however many minutes, and wherever we get is where we're getting.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Got it.
$25 from Ari. I love trucks and my friends.
Honestly, don't we all?
Well, ain't that beautiful?
I love trucks. We don't care how you get here, folks. Just get here.
Just get here.
Yep.
Come on.
It's all about the journey, and we've
honestly, what a journey it has been.
Oh my!
Oh, I've been on a lot of
we never had a
I just need to take it
Oh,
easy.
sure. Show enough.
Show enough.
Show enough.
No, no. What highway y'all on now? Come on,
I'm too
check.
scared to look.
I need to go to. My trucker needs a coffee or something.
Needs a nap and a coffee.
It's a trucker coffee.
You know what we need? I think we need half a dozen donies.
Yeah.
Showing up.
Absolutely.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
$5 from
okay.
Blackheart Wings. Hey, my friends are up there. I'm so incredibly proud of you both for sharing your light and joy with everyone here while raising money for a great cause. People search their entire lives to have what you two have. Take that as you will. But know that I adore you both to the ends of the earth.
Thank you, Gabby.
That's adorable.
Love you.
That was
That makes my heart
delightful.
warm
Love you,
like
Gabby.
a fresh hot cheeseburger.
Our hearts are growing 3 sizes this day.
Oh my God, that's a triple decker is what I like to
Yeah, I
call
was
it.
gonna say, don't.
Hit us with the donies.
$25 from Andrew. Hi, Big Ranch. I think you just ran into my house. I'll need your insurance to file a claim. Please reach out at your earliest convenience.
I think,
I don't
You
know
can't
about
prove
that.
nothing.
Yeah.
You can't prove nothing.
Unfortunately, I think it was caught on camera, so.
well, why'd you put the house there? Is what I'm saying.
Honestly,
True.
You put it right on the road.
What about the damages to my vehicle?
Who's gonna pay for that?
Self-inflicted.
Yeah,
Self-inflicted
the
damage.
devil.
And I know in my heart that in my dispatch desk, I'm going to have to deal with all of these insurance claims that are coming up.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
that's why
you're
you're here.
fine.
I'll help you
Shut
feel
up.
better with some
You
more
see,
donies.
do we have?
$10 from Dijon Ketchup, yee, and I cannot stress this enough.
Oh. Hey, so for that yeehaw, can we get some honking up in here? Honky tonkin'. Hey.
$10 from JPEG, yee, and I can't stress this enough.
Oh.
Here's some Texas love for my favorite rip-roaring, rig-riding trucker twins. Love you forever.
That was awesome.
Love you.
I love it. I love that kind of stuff because it makes me laugh.
Godfather, you're so good at reading.
And that's all I have to say about
Truly a
it.
delight.
great.
Godfather, you are something else, let me
Yep.
tell you.
Thank you. I appreciate
And
that.
that is a Big 10-4.
I
Yep.
appreciate that. $5 from Kepler, yee, and I cannot stress this enough.
Oh. You know what? That's a new one for me.
Right.
That's a new one.
Yeah.
Right. You've never
So
done that
nice you
before.
say it thrice.
I guess. Got a letter in?
$25 from My Hero Zero.
I'm trying to
Big
see if
10.
I can
This year's
find,
rubber ducky. We got ourselves a convoy.
some
Come
pictures
on.
of,
Come on.
because I know I took a video
Photos. Yee!
Oh.
inside this cheese
Come on,
mine.
y'all.
My-
I'll never forget a year ago when I came off the stage and y'all told me that y'all were gonna speedrun this game, and I go, that don't make no sense. But you have my full blessing and support. Easy, there's cattle out there.
I do have some pictures I can show you from Facebook. So this is something that I spotted
Did something happen?
on a truck in front of me.
Nothing happened, dispatch. We're all good. We're all good.
Hey, here's the good news about driving in Texas. You won't run into any trees because there's barely any out there.
You say as there's trees.
What does over-the-road truck driver mean?
I call those trees. I call them big weeds.
Over-the-road truck driver means that you drive across country, across multiple states, as opposed to a local truck driver that only drives in their immediate area.
Oh.
Confarcted. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's wild.
drivers
That's what
honestly like-
But yeah, I saw this.
Y'all just release me from this? How far are y'all from San Antonio?
Just
I'd sure tell you as soon as my truck turns back.
strapped with zip ties
I'm stalling out.
Hey, you
on
wanna
a
go to-
truck
go to
in
Junction?
front of me, and
Junction. Let's go to
Let's
Junction.
go to,
Yeah.
let's do
Let's go to
Junction.
Junction.
this is the kind of stuff you see actually out there on the road. You see people doing shit like
Whoever
this.
rear-ended me,
Yeah.
that
Oh my God, he's in the median. Oh, he done.
Oh my
Hey, hey, this truck does tricks.
Close call. Thank you,
Lord.
Do a barrel roll ditch digging? That's crazy.
Oh my Lord, when
That's what I'm
trucks
saying.
fly.
When oh Lord.
I think
Yeah, he
that's
almost rolled that thing.
$250 for Gotcha Bear.
But yeah, I've seen stuff like this. I've seen the people with the big. That's what Cryptid stories. Yes, I've seen people that have had the big like flatbeds, and they had a Tonka truck strapped down on top of it. Here's a close-up of the evil demon baby thing. The first time that I was ever closed down, I was shut down for weather. Because they didn't want me to drive it. Do you know what state this is right here? Where there's ice and snow everywhere? Take a wild guess what state this is, where they made me pull over for almost 24 hours due to snow. Any guesses in chat for this?
Bear in the air.
Wasn't my fault.
Easy.
Not your fault, Big Ring.
Wasn't my fault.
Hey, there's that Lone Star flag. Come on, brother.
Arizona? It is not Arizona. It is not Florida. This is Texas.
Hey, I think I know I'm tired. Thank you.
And
First time I was ever shut down for snow was in Texas.
Y'all are rooting and tooting on this legally distinct highway of living.
Come on.
Good luck,
come on.
truckers.
Your
my
turn.
turn. Yeah, it's my turn. Let's see what.
Did you doze?
Oh.
All right.
Oh, my vehicle's malfunctioning.
Dozing strat is damaged.
I mentioned I went to Hershey, Pennsylvania. Here's some cool things. That factory, the outside shots that they used in the old 60s movie, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory,
So close. You are
that was the Hershey factory.
I'm like here
Yeah.
in Junction. Hey,
And
you
here's
wanna
the
stop at
proof.
Burger? We're stopping at Burger.
Some of the exterior shots for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory were actually the old Hershey's Chocolate Factory in Pennsylvania. And they go all in on the Hershey thing. So this is the main street of Hershey, Pennsylvania. They've got little kisses on top of the and these are actually the lamp posts. So there's a little light up under there, and every other one is open, like all down.
I do love beaver nugs, and their beef jerky is to die for.
All right. Well.
Was the patrolman
now that
Japanese?
I've arrived
I'm
at
not
a
sure.
location somewhere.
I didn't realize
I got
that
my burgers
some of the
in the
external
fast
shots
food
were
store.
Hershey until I saw this plant.
We're there.
And then I
have
read
Big
some of the
Ranch,
plaques
also
around
occasionally
town
known as- oh my God.
about different things in
Known as
Hershey.
Anarchy. You can see me
And then
live
here's
on
the
Facebook, speedrun-related
here's
stuff.
the sign when you're going through here. And what I don't have a picture of is down here around this corner.
Think you're safe.
It goes back uphill and there's a bridge and you have to turn left to get to the factory. There's an amusement park on that road. Oh my God, what did he just do?
Oh my lordy.
Hey, that's
That has never happened before.
Bro, robots in disguise. That is crazy.
Yuri, y'all, this right here is Yuri.
That's the most Yee and Haw thing I've ever seen in my life. Are you dozing? You're dozing off.
All right, finish what you were saying.
All right, yeah, I'm in.
This run is
Stuff
chaos.
I have a show in Two Hotfix, Hidden Heroes. You can watch it every other Tuesday, 7 p.m. I'm so blessed to have been here with you. To do this run with you.
You're my best
This is the
friend.
inside
For those of you
of my
who are on
truck.
stage,
Too.
I think this is the day that I got the
greatest
truck.
friends in this world.
Thanks.
Because
Wouldn't do it without video.
this Qualcomm was replaced with a
I've been
tablet
heavy
later.
streaming. You can find me at Laz Lotus, but I don't really do a whole bunch of streaming or anything. However, I am the event
This is
opener
the
for
outside
Frosty
of my
House
truck, with
2026.
just like all of the other trucks. I drove a Kenworth, because I didn't want to drive a freight shaker.
So, if you like the vibe,
This is an Amazon
if you like the vibe, so
warehouse
come
I
check
went
it
to
out
one
in
time
March.
where the
And
guard
speaking of,
shack was shaped like a
fatalities,
box.
Hi, I've been and Sapphire, thank you all so much. Thank you both so much for.
Looks like airplane controls.
I'm gonna be closing the event for Frost Fatales 2026.
It's not that that crazy. So we have there's a bunch of different gauges on here. You have your RPMs and your speed right here. You have various pressure gauges over here. And you have your air gauges over here.
Thank you so much.
Because the truck has air brakes. So you have to monitor the air pressure on the brakes, especially when the brakes are in use. And these two controls down here, this is the trailer brakes and this is the parking brake.
We better go figure that out. We'll see y'all soon.
And when they're pushed in, the brakes are engaged. You have to pull both of these little levers out to disengage the brakes.
Y'all, there's so much love that came in during that run and so many donies. We are going
this
to take a
is
but before we do, I want
an
to shout
exhaust
out to that
cleaning
guardrail
button.
for sending in
So
$100
every once in a while you have to
saying
clean
thanks for
out the
visiting.
exhaust
Folks
system.
don't usually stick around,
That's what this button does.
but make sure that you stick around 'cause we're gonna be
This
right
is
back
a
in just
traction
moment.
control button for if you get stuck in sand or snow. I don't remember what a lot of these do.
For all of our rooters and tutors that are still
This
with
is
us,
this is the
how are
tandem
you
lock.
today? There is so much love that came in during that run. So
I
many
use
donies.
these
Thank you
every once in a
so
while,
much
but I
for
don't really
that.
remember. These
We got
are air conditioning
$25
controls.
from
That's the
What are
radio.
we trucking to San Antonio?
This is
Full
the
root
radar
beer.
on the front of the truck. These are light controls for the
$10
truck.
from Junkyard
These are
Guy.
your
Watching
emergency
this truck race
flashers,
makes me feel so much better about failing 4 driving tests. Thank
side
you
lights,
for all the
spotlights on the
laughs.
top of the truck, trailer lights on the back of the truck. And these are additional pressure gauges for the emergency air down there.
Excuse me, King Raggles, I can't read, y'all. I
My
don't know why
truck,
they let me up here.
you may have
These
noticed,
two
was an
truckers are closer
automatic.
together than a pair of trucks speeding to the
Because
same
the
Josh
truck,
Dogger yard
the trucks for the
guardrail.
company
Oh, my
that I
goodness.
worked for only had were testing an automatic.
You made incredible
So I actually,
headway and
this
work
right here
on
is
our
the gear
two
shift,
opens,
and so
we are
whenever I
now
was in
at
manual
$2,500
mode,
out of the
you
$15,000
could
that
push
we
the gear
need
shift
for
forward
that
or
analysis
backwards
Superboss
to
showcase.
upshift or downshift.
Keep
Even
up
if
the
you
great
have
work.
an
We might
automatic
also
truck,
pass the
you have to
$3,500
upshift and
multi-block
downshift,
our bonus game.
because
Reminder,
part
we need
of
$64,000
slowing down the
to
truck,
get that met.
if you're on a mountain and you need to slow down,
And of
you
course, I
can't
will
just
add
hold the
Mario
service
Kart
brake
64
pedal
bonus
down,
game to
which
our
is the brake
schedule.
pedal right here in the
Games
middle.
means more
You can't just hold the brake pedal
which means
down,
more
because you
which
will
means more
burn out those
donies.
brakes.
And
That's
what
how
we
trucks
always want.
end up getting runaway. You have another thing on the truck called the Jake brake, which is on the gear shift right here. When you push the gear shift up, you initiate the Jake brake, and what that does is it retards the engine and slows down how fast the engine can move. In addition to using the Jake brake when you're going up and down mountains, you also downshift the truck into a lower gear, forcing it into a lower gear, forcing the engine to turn slower, and forcing the wheels to turn slower. So that there's a lot of different things that you can do to slow down the truck. Can the engine overheat when it's in a lower gear? It can if you're trying to go fast, but with the way that these diesel engines are built, when you force the truck into a lower gear, the engine can handle the stress of making the truck go slower in a lower gear. So it's not like you're downshifting into a lower gear and then accelerating. You are downshifting into a lower gear and then braking. So you're assisting, the engine is assisting you with slowing down the truck.
You can also name our trainer in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. At first place there is Titus, Tidus, Tidus, however y'all say it, at $445. In second place is Kanata, and third place is Luigi. If you have any strong opinions about what everything should be named in this game, get those donies in.
But yeah.
And don't forget, you can also
But yeah, truck driving. And Amazon warehouses have guard shacks that look like open packages. Because, you know what? Why not? Why not have the guards live in a box? An actual Amazon box. Anywho. Dave's as a truck driver. I have
I see you in the audience
pictures somewhere of the cheese factory.
Alright, the Godfather's gonna go ahead and hand it back over to Chibi Carrera. We'll be back in just one moment.
I might have a video. Up there. A is audio. There.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Chibi Carrera, and you're watching Awesome Games Done Quick. I stepped away for a little bit. Can anyone tell me what happened while I was gone? Not much? All right, thank you so much. Hey, shout out to my good friend, Red Bull. We want to thank our friends at Red Bull for sponsoring Awesome Games Done Quick 2026. Every speedrunner needs a little motivation.
Okay.
A can of Red Bull is an excellent choice. Try their new
This looks
winter
promising.
edition with the taste of Fuji apple and the warm spiciness of ginger, perfect for a pressing start on game night. It gives you wings to reach greater heights. Spam your favorite emotes in chat and send your thanks to Red Bull for their support and for their help in keeping everyone at GDQ hyped. If our winter version does not tickle your fancy, I also suggest the blue.
Let me review this video to make sure that there is no revealing content in it.
Loading dock.
All right, everybody. We have had an incredible time so far. This has been an amazing day, and I know that we want to.
I've ever driven to.
Think about all of our best moments. So let's send it on over to the rundown.
Hey everybody, welcome
Okay.
to Wednesday's
There are no
and I am joined by
like
Ada,
revealing
Bobby, and special
moments
guests from tonight's bonus
in
game,
this video, so I
Wallmaster.
can show
Can I get
you
wall
a
in the audience,
video of the underground
Yay.
cheese factory.
The audience, you've been phenomenal so far, especially after that the incredible American Truck Simulator run.
Now, I
It's
know there's
loud.
a lot of noise and stuff in here, but check this out. This place is underground. It's an underground loading dock.
Incredible runs.
Like, that's crazy.
Last night, if you did not get to check out
That's crazy. I'm
I'm
delivering cheese. This is a craft cheese facility.
Unbelievably funny. Runners
This is
switching,
officially the craziest place I've ever driven to, especially in an 18-wheeler.
It was really a lot of fun. Ada, what was something that stood out to you?
Borderlands 2 co-op was really amazing. One of the very first GDQ runs I really distinctly remember watching
Yeah.
was a Borderlands 2 co-op.
Underground cheese factory.
13. So it's just cool to see that
Yep.
come back. Borderlands 2 co-op.
These are gigantic stone columns.
Yeah, the whole science block yesterday.
And there's arrows marked on the floor that you have to follow because there's only room for one truck going up and down any of these routes. And if you go the wrong way and end up face to face with another truck, You
But
gotta
you are
back
here.
up.
Also, congratulations on being on the GDQ stage for the first time. We're so happy to have you.
If driving
and all of the other
forward
runners here for
through this
Mario Kart 64.
is
It's our
freaky,
first
you go
bonus
the
game,
wrong
and
way,
if you would
follow,
like to donate
don't follow
towards
those
that
arrows
bonus
painted
game,
on the floor.
we need
You have to
raise
back through this facility.
$64,000 by the time
Yeah.
that the bonus game will be played. So make sure that when you go to gdq.gg/donate,
So
you
yeah.
scroll down and select your
An
recipients so that
underground
we
cheese
make sure we
factory
can see that.
in
But,
an old
of course, I wanna
mine.
ask you, since you've been here, you wanted to highlight a run as well.
Yeah, Animal Crossing this morning was a very cozy stream, as they keep on saying, finding some bugs.
Yeah.
Such as very like interesting where they had the respawn stuff. You know, it's so cool, and we're like, yes, just relax in the morning.
Yeah.
It was an incredible run. So if you didn't get to check any of those out, please make sure that you go and do that, especially through our YouTube channel as well. We have some photos that we would like to show over the
I
past
did
day
catch
that
the
we have
Animal
been doing,
Crossing
just to
run
sort
this
of highlight
morning.
the things that are going around here at AGDQ. If you're here, or if you're at
Zombie
home,
movie
just see
idea,
what
the
we've been
quest
doing.
for the cheese mine.
Because it's just so much fun to all the different activities that we've been having on the event space and things like that. We have so many different floors of things. So yeah, here we have, our arcade downstairs, and I love that with all of the different gloved hands playing around the outside of it, which is really
five
fun.
people,
Look at
like,
that, you just-
collaborative effort there. Oh
I
my
think there might
gosh.
actually be 6, like there's somebody else behind another
Oh
person.
my gosh, yeah. Oh my goodness.
This was the PlayStation Nation meetup.
Yes.
It was really fun to get to see all of that, and they were congregating, in the hallway, and I was like, oh my gosh, there's so many people.
Aw.
But there's a lot of different meetups that we have. This was our
PlayStation
rock, paper,
Nation.
scissors tournament. Coach
Okay.
looking.
So I
incredible.
completed
Yeah,
the
that was
BFQ,
And then of course our wonderful audience here that we have at
which
AGDQ.
is a Doom reference.
The crowd has been
And it is
amazing so far this week.
a
I mean,
big
as to be told
thing.
by this last run of the truck
This
simulator,
is, I
it
think,
was awesome.
Yeah,
bigger
and
than the Final
answers gonna
Fantasy
keep
quest.
Going up from here, we have run after run after
Featuring
run that
the
is
entire Doom
spectacular, and I'm
franchise,
just so glad that we get to
the
feature all
entire
these different
Wolfenstein
things.
franchise,
And,
the entire Duke
yeah, I mean,
Nukem
I don't know,
franchise,
maybe we should talk
the
about
entire
prizes.
Quake franchise, the entire Hexen/Heretic franchise, and then Strife.
Things that you can win with your donation to the Prevent Cancer Foundation.
I think these segments are better when they're not trying to do
Sent into us by
bits
Carol
on
Lisa,
them.
An acrylic 8/16 by 20 painting featuring Robo in Fiona's Forest. A $100 donation from now through the end of Batman Beyond will get you in to win this. And for the next prize, allow me to edit the interview set. The interviewers will now be in possession of the Psyduck Splash Blanket, sent into us by Chaotic Idealism. This giant blanket is bed-sized, made of polyester, and absolutely adorable.
Oh my God.
What?
How did they?
Why? Was this?
What?
Was it different?
That wasn't there.
No, it wasn't. No, I didn't see it. I did not. What?
Wait.
Bobby, where are
Why
your
are my shoes?
Where are your shoes? What?
Why?
Where are your
What?
shoes? What?
What?
Did you steal my shoes? How did you do that? Oh, right.
I don't know about you guys. I'm taking the blue pill.
Oh, I'll take the wall pill.
Oh,
Fitting.
fitting. There we go.
Understandable, honestly.
Really?
In any case,
Really?
before I guess we'll have to go find Bobby's shoes at some point, I do have some clips of games that are coming up today that we did want to highlight. We have coming up very, very soon.
Movie
The King's
magic.
Pride is going to be running Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon. And this is a clip from the incentive that we have open right now, the analysis.
I
Superdash
can reveal
Showcase,
how that
which
bit
we've
was
already
done.
raised $2,714 of the $15,000 that we need to meet that goal. So during this, King's Pride
Yeah,
is
the
manipulating the that he's
BFQ.
fighting to get it into melee range and
In reference
instantly
to the
stagger it so that you don't
BFG.
have to worry about any of the high mobility and damage output and just immediately end the
And
fight
you get a
because
gold
it's a very
scar.
scary
A
fight.
gold scar.
Please
Wow.
donate to see this.
I mean, the
King's Pride has been
BFG
working
would
incredibly hard
definitely
and is
give you
very
a gold
proud of their
scar.
work, so we would love to get to see that. And right
If you can
there,
tell
see
me what
only
you think the
18% and we just
BFG or the
opened that
BFQ
incentive right
stands
before American
for,
Truck Simulator. You all are awesome.
you get a gold star.
Who can do that incentive?
They really
Awesome.
are. But Of course, we also have our bonus
that I
game,
will
and we
spawn
do
in.
have a clip from that, so if you want to talk
Hold
a
in
little bit about
stars.
what's going on
Oh,
here.
great. DK.
That you
this
would
is
then
me,
have to
Wah,
catch.
in fourth place, gets a bolt right here. He's going to go off this cave climb. He's trying to get first place right here, which is me. And I didn't triple tap A, and I screwed up and hit that fake ice block at the end.
So this is like split screen multiplayer.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Okay. Can you explain a little bit about like what the run is, like what people are donating for?
They're donating for a run of for the players to play their best, be competitive each race, and try to win
The
first place.
BFQ.
That's what you want, first place, guys.
This is what this quest is called.
You gotta win.
But I hear that it's going to be absolutely chaotic, and there's going to be a lot of sabotage in this.
Yes, like trolling a little bit with slowing down and everything.
The Doom, Wolfenstein, Duke Nukem, Quake, Hexen quest. It's called the BFQ.
Play couch co-op games as a kid, but if all 4 children were
Best friend quota. Not quite.
Oh yeah, we are talented. Top 2 in the top.
There's a
100 for time
weapon
trials.
in Doom called the
Before you
BFG.
came on, how you spent like a year just trying to get in
And,
top
Top
100.
100.
First place, top 100.
Top 100.
You landed.
Good driving equals, good item usage. If you can't drive, how are you going to use your items correctly?
True.
That's true. That is.
Apparently
really
there's a
good point.
movie
Well,
called
we're
it.
all very
The
excited
BFG
about that. Thank you for
9000.
sending that clip to us as well. We do have some other runs that are
So
coming
it's a
up that I know
bulky
both of you
gun,
wanted to talk
and it
about, so
it
without-
fires
Twilight
a
Princess, all dungeons will be on display by
big friendly
Glover's,
giant. No,
and I cannot
it
tell you guys how. I
does
have
it
speedrun all
right
of the 3
there.
Zelda games. I have done several categories in all of them. Twilight Princess All Dungeons is
it was
probably
later,
the single coolest Zelda
after they
speedrun
got some
there is.
blowback.
Not just like blowing smoke. I
Yeah,
genuinely feel that way.
after they
It
got
is
some
so
blowback
cool.
for
You get to see
naming
all of
something
Twilight
the
Princess and some of the
big
dungeons, like
fucking
Goron
gun.
Mines that you don't see in any percent. That
They
is the
changed
coolest
it in
speedrun
later
dungeon in the
Dooms
game.
to be the
And so it's
Bioforce
just really
gun.
awesome. That run is going to be so sick. You do not
But
wanna miss
we
And
we
of
know
course,
what
later
we know
tonight,
what
we have all things
BFG
truly
stands
special in
for.
addition to our
Here's
bonus
your
game. Talk with
stars.
me a little bit
Later
about
tonight,
that.
yes. Later tonight, we have the DK64 randomizer. I'm so excited. It's going to be Kuiper and Connor going head-to-head in that race. I'm really
Have
excited.
all
We've
the
never
gold
seen this
stars.
before. It's going to be amazing. You can take the entirety of DK64, shuffle literally everything, and finish
But,
that game
yeah.
as fast as possible. You would imagine like
The
you would expect
BFQ.
a banana to be in this place, but it's something entirely
Yep.
different, right? It's completely shuffled around. So if you've
The
never seen
Bioforce
Randomizer,
quest.
if you've never seen this race specifically, you're going to have to check it
We
out.
know
I
what
can't describe
BFQ
it other than just
really
It's a game
stands for.
famous for how many collectibles it has.
Yeah,
and
it's-
now they're all over the place.
It's just everywhere. And so they're going to be playing on the fly, doing a lot of improv. Those are my favorite styles of speedruns on the GDQ stage is like you have to be thinking and like, playing it by ear and improving live on the stage. That's some of my favorite runs we have ever had.
It's going to be an incredibly stacked day, as we can see by just the couple of things that we've decided to highlight here.
Okay.
Please go to gdq.gg/schedule to see everything that we have coming up for today because, like I said, banger after banger after banger today, and it's already been spectacular. That is going to wrap it up here for us for today's rundown. Chibi Carrera, tell us more and take it away from here.
Anything for you, Jadlyn. Welcome back, everybody, to Awesome Games Done Quick 2026. We are here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Just like Jadlyn was saying, we have had an amazing day so far, and it's only going to get better from here. Y'all, we have
Stretch. We only just started.
$585.
Wow, I
and it
guess
is
it's already
only
been an
Wednesday.
hour.
That is absolutely amazing. Keep up that incredible work. Yeah, give yourself a round of applause. That is absolutely incredible work. Thank you so much. If there is anyone here who is just joining us and is wondering, what is the Prevent Cancer Foundation? The Prevent Cancer Foundation is the only U.S.-based nonprofit organization solely dedicated to cancer prevention. Their vision is a world where cancer is preventable, detectable, and beatable for all. Their mission is to empower people to stay ahead of cancer through early detection. The foundation is all about taking the power from cancer and giving it to the people. You can find out more information about PCF at preventcancer.org.
Prime side.
Jimmy JJ Shabadoo sent in $100, donating in honor of those who have fought this battle. Remember, early detection saves lives. Thank you to the runners and staff for an incredible marathon.
Ooh. What's the Super Mario song?
All right, my friends, we are ready for some rally racing with my good friend Richard Burns and my even better friend Johan von Vors. Johan, take it away, my friend.
All right, welcome everybody to the first time that sim racing has ever been at a GDQ. I could not be more excited. We're gonna give you the intro because Johan's getting ready to race. I am Brian Otto. I am not a sim racer, but I am a lifelong rally fan. And Sisu and Perk, go ahead and introduce yourselves.
What's up, guys? I'm Perk. I'm here to drive fast and race some cash. And don't forget, if you're not first, you're last. I'm excited to be here.
And I'm Sisu. I'm an actual professional co-driver in the American Rally Series. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Actual, like over 80 stars in professional rally, an actual co-driver. And we might see you at work a little later as well.
You think so? Maybe.
I think it'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think we should try that.
So, yeah.
Side missions. Because other end, we got Metroid Prime Hunters and Metroid Prime
everything like that.
Pinball.
Are y'all ready to go?
Metroid Prime Federation.
You want to give Johan a tap on the shoulder. And we're
okay, right off the bat.
Now, chat, the 3, 2, 1 is going to actually appear on the screen, so if you can count us down for that, give us a brief moment to load in. And okay, let's quickly get all set up. All right.
Pinball.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Good luck, Johan. This has been a long time coming to get this showcase here. I mean, Johan had to bring his sim rally, or his sim rig all the way here, kind of like jerry rigged to make this work. And he is actually, I mean, it is really, really cool. He's got a full wheel setup. He has a handbrake that you see him pulling right there, a shifter, full pedals. He is effectively driving the car. And Richard Burns Rally is one of the, like, maybe the all-time sim rally game. It is really easy to run, super low on like performance requirements. It has an incredibly active modding community that has been modding and adding stages and cars and liveries and everything to this game since 2004. So it's a really, really robust to this point. The modding scene has updated the physics and everything. And given that I tried driving this for the first time yesterday, I mean, it feels incredibly true to life. It is unbelievable. Sisu, do you want to tell us a little bit about like just rally in general and kind of what goes into all this?
So you might be hearing a bunch of weird like code words happening in the background. Those are pace notes. So rally is a very unique motorsport. The best way that I can describe it is backroads driving any % co-op. So you have a driver and a co-driver or navigator, which is what I do, and they're sitting in the passenger seat. And before the race happens, you've gone through and you've done reconnaissance or recce on all the roads that you're going to be competing on, and you're coming up with this shorthand for every single corner, every little bump in the road, all the straightaways, and we have this little nice little system. So like the corner grading system.
That's the first stage, by the way.
Yeah,
already there.
Let's go. So the corner grading system in Rally is usually done as a 1 to 6 scale
we'll
with
skip
pluses
hard
and
mode,
minuses
go straight
added
to
in.
good
So a 1 is a super tight corner, 6 is a very like open and fast corner. There's even like a few little things that we can add in after that that are faster. If it's just a slight bend in the road, you might hear some of those later. And then there's a lot of little weird terms that get thrown in here and there that mean something very specific. So like Sumpu is used as a call in this for the road just at the end of the turn just gets like a little bit tighter and a little bit narrower. So
just want to shout out this car that we're bringing into this stage.
This is the all-time rally car.
This is the rally car.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick little break and I will be right back.
Yeah, it's sick. It's Johan's favorite race car of all time.
and you can see we're driving in Pittsburgh for this stage.
Yeah, so the showcase that we have prepared is basically a collection of various vehicles and stages that represent different eras in rally history. We're going to be going from historical to present with using some of the most like modern day WRC World Rally Championship vehicles at the end of this. This is the Lancia Stratos, built in 1973. This was what like the first like purpose-built rally car. Lancia is an amazing car manufacturer that kind of like Ferrari in a way, where they were just like, hey, what if we just made rally cars? But okay, I guess we can like
sell them to the public.
I guess we can make production, but we can make production vehicles too. This is a rear-wheel drive vehicle as well. There is so many things to talk about as far as like driving dynamics and all of the things that go into rally driving. Like, to put it simply, like there's a ton of tech, right?
There's a lot of tech.
And rear-wheel drive vehicles in particular means that the engine powers the rear wheels while the front wheels run freely. That's hard to say. And that makes these vehicles really prone to what's called oversteer, or, in a very simple term, like spinning out or drifting around corners. The engine on this vehicle also is in the back of it, which means that a huge part of driving is weight balance and using the weight of the car to fling yourself around corners or brake or whatever. And so Johan, this showcase is really impressive because Johan's having to kind of readjust to new conditions, a new car every single time, and he's killing it right now.
Absolutely killing it. So yeah, what Brian Nauta was just saying, like the weight balance and weight transfer is like critical for rallying. It's completely different from like normal like circuit racing, where it's a lot more about aerodynamics and tire grip. Rally is all about like just trying to get the car to like turn on a loose surface. Like here we're on snow. Excellent corner there, by the way. So having all that weight to the back, it's going to give a little bit more traction for the rear axle, but it's also going to make it like, if it starts to spin, it's going to really spin fast. So keeping this under control is quite a challenge. And yeah.
And he's been doing, this is like buttery smooth.
Yeah.
One of the reasons that rally is like my favorite racing discipline is that it's just crazy. Like the fact that this exists at all is unbelievable. Like, I have a lot of respect. I have a lot of respect for other disciplines, whether that's Formula One, endurance, whatever.
Yeah.
Those are all done a lot of the times on closed circuits with a ton of safety measures in place. This is literally, you're driving on back roads from all over the world that are not designed to be raced.
These are public roads.
These are public roads.
These are public roads.
Permission to close down.
The margins of error are just razor thin all of the time, and it's really just kind of like, it's 100% risk reward. And for the real life drivers, like the risk of injury, let alone death, is, I just feel like it's truly the most like unbelievable motorsport to me.
Yeah, it's also kind of like the most neurodivergent motorsport that has ever existed. So like, if you think about it, there's all of these like very technical rules and timing things that you have to do along the way, because math that you have to do along the way to make sure that you arrive on time to the next stage and don't get penalties. And there's like all these like little weird, things you have to follow and, rules to follow. And
alrighty, I am back. And Twitch already be twitching.
Thank you from experience there.
So it truly is like the most neurodivergent motorsport that has ever existed.
And we're approaching, this has been, I mean, again, only that one, I don't want to curse anything, only that one light spin so far.
Very light.
That's something that we're going to see kind of like throughout the course of this showcase, I'm sure, is that the thing about rally is that you finish no matter what. You could be on 3 wheels, like you're getting across that finish line, which we'll touch on more later.
And there's the finish.
Excellently done.
There's the second one.
Excellently done. Now, we're going to move on to our third vehicle and third stage. This is going to be the, I'm not sure if it's 1978 or 1981, but the BMW M1, which is another mid-engine rear-wheel drive. This one has some interesting history to it.
Yeah, so this was not really supposed to be a rally car.
It's very heavy.
Yes.
Yes.
Heavy Chevy. Shout out the truck sim run that just happened. That was like probably the most fun I've had so far at this event. That was wild.
Hey, that's my car.
That's where it's been.
Y'all let me know when we're ready for some donations because there's some love coming in.
Oh heck yeah, we'll throw to you very soon. So yeah, this car, this car is wild. What you were saying a bit more about it.
Yeah, so this actually happens to be the fastest car in the game for Richard Burns Rally.
Somehow, even though it's so heavy.
Yeah, it's super heavy.
Massively overpowered. They did actually rally with this. They tried at least.
Yeah, it was designed for circuit racing.
Yes.
And then it ended up being a rally car. And yeah, that's another thing about rally that I love is it has such a really rich history, which the Johan put so much thought and care and attention into organizing the showcase. You should see the amount of you should see the amount of Google Docs and notes that he sent us. Like I have one open on my phone right now, and I could just scroll this thing for at least 30 seconds of all the information that is here. Like Johan is.
Yeah, we had a 6-hour drive over here with Johan, and it was very quick because he just talked about rally the entire 6 hours.
But yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot of different, as far as the different stages, we're going all over the world. I forget where exactly we are.
This is in France. This is in France. And this is like the most pristine track that we have throughout this run.
Yeah.
Very nice road. It's just tarmac, and there's no potholes. Don't worry. Not yet.
Yeah, we'll be seeing tarmac. We'll be seeing gravel. We already saw snow, of course. We'll be seeing sand. Shadow's the Dakar rally going on.
Make all of those changes.
Yeah.
Which is another just unbelievable motorsport event.
Metroid, Metroid Zero Mission.
Now let's hear from
Metroid 2, The Return of Samus. Metroid Samus Returns. Another Metroid 2 remake. Super Metroid. Metroid Fusion. Metroid Dread.
Yeah, that was
Metroid Dread Mode.
That made me feel very loved and very
Metroid
seen and
Prime Remastered. Metroid Prime 2 Echoes. Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. Metroid Other M. And Metroid Prime Hunters. And that is the entire Metroid series.
Oh yeah. Yes. That is a real thing that happens at rally events, by the way. Like when you go off stage, the crowd will just come over and help pull you out. It's awesome.
Yeah, if it can continue to move and if it looks like a car, it'll drive like a car.
Yep. Go ahead, Rara.
Good time for $10 from Perk. If life truly is a highway, I sure hope Johan isn't driving.
Wow.
Got time for like one or two more. Go two more.
Hey, $55.20 from
facts.
Tsunami. Here's to hoping our good buddy pal Johan doesn't wrap around any trees.
No trees yet.
And $100 from Viz Sim Racing Rally. Count me in. Much love to all my friends at GDQ. Wish I was there with y'all. Thanks, Fry, for letting me know peak gaming was happening.
Prediction
Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome. Shout out Viz, one of my best friends, and go one more, Rara.
$5 from Rima Reb. I'm pretty broke and I don't have much to donate, but I wanted to cheer on my good friend Johan and my other good friend Perk on the couch behind Johan. There's some real cool dudes, and I know they'll put on a great show.
That is awesome.
Yeah, y'all, every dollar counts. So thank you so much for your $5.
I say this all the time. If every person does a little thing, it becomes a big thing. The $5 donations matter. The $10 donations matter. Like, thank you so much for your contribution.
True.
There you go.
Great stage. All right, I am super stoked because we got the Audi Sport.
Mega Man is gonna be a thing.
Honestly, maybe my favorite, rally car, my favorite vehicle of all time. This thing is
Super Mario
unhinged. It is
RPG.
I forget which one of you described it this
That's
way.
going to include
a brick,
the Paper Mario and the Mario Brothers series.
I forget how you
They attach wheels to a brick, and
as they both spun off of Mario RPG.
The notes that
Paper Mario spun off first, and then Mario and Luigi spun off of Paper Mario.
All-wheel drive car we're going to be driving if you all want to tell us about that. Also, listen to the engine noise on this. It's just a thing of beauty. Oh, you're awesome for that, Johan. Let's go.
Yes. Something to be said about this stage. This is Mayanpa.
Oh, we're in Finland.
Yes.
Finland. This is so cool. Sorry, if I can just blurt about this really quick. Finland is known for high-flying rally. It's really fast. There's tons of jumps. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, don't take it away. I'm just gonna soak this.
Some of the best rally drivers in the world.
In 1983, a professional rally driver named Walter
They split them into two separate groups and they got point. Yep.
Rally championship race in Mayanpa because he said,
I can see that.
If I wanted to go fly, I'd become a pilot. So we're gonna watch him flying in this car.
But yeah, can you tell us a little bit about like how all-wheel drive cars perform?
Yeah, so all-wheel drive cars, obviously you're getting power to your front and your rear axles, so your power delivery is a lot better, but it also can sometimes get a little bit of understeer because now you got power going to the front wheels, so they're doing double duty, trying to steer and put power down. But ultimately, you just like way more control. Group B was kind of like a really big explosion of adding all-wheel drive, and that's what this car is Group B. If you any historic rally fans. So,
yeah, Group B was.
But don't all-wheel drive cars typically go slower than single-wheel drive cars?
If you've ever seen those clips of rally racing back from the 80s where there's just like thousands of people that are standing like inches from the side of the road and, the crazy crashes, the high-flying like jumps and everything. It was literally so dangerous and so over the top that it got banned.
It got
basically.
banned, yeah.
This is we'll see a couple of examples from that era, but for me, this is like peak Group B.
Absolutely,
is the Audi Quattro. It's just this thing is a beast.
Oh, that's a tough turn. That is such a tough turn. You have to come to like a complete stop. It's such a troll turn.
Yeah, Group B was literally just like, what if we just let them do whatever they wanted with an unlimited budget?
Any modifications you can make, you are allowed to do. Yeah, no restrictions. Yeah, it was quickly banned.
Yep. So I believe this car had over 600 horsepower at the time, which is just like, usually now, like most people would say kind of like the average, like 300 is about the max that you would usefully want on like gravel like this.
Yeah, they have way better control.
See what happens. That's what
way better control.
Get your pilot's license. Yep. On this stage.
I cannot, I mean,
on a track like this, you would definitely want an all-wheel drive. But on like a NASCAR track, it would murder your top speed.
It should be mentioned that this is not exactly what he is seeing in the VR headset.
Yeah, it works a bit better presentationally for us just to sit on the hood cam, basically. But man, I can only imagine like how immersive it would be to run this in VR. It's like just so over the top.
I quickly got motion sick after.
Yeah. And that's the cool thing about Richard Burns Rally, right? It's a game that came out in 2004 that Johan is playing in 2026 in VR. It's just the mod support for it, the community around it is truly unbelievable.
Yeah, for example, like when this game was released in 2004 for PC, I think it had PS2 released internationally. It was released with like 37 cars and 8 stages.
Yeah.
And now it's up to like
over 1,000.
Over 1,000 cars and like hundreds of stages now. We're fine.
Not a tree.
We're fine.
Not a tree.
Yep. Something that we should mention.
Is Johan still donating per damage?
Yeah, that's what I was just going to mention.
Yeah.
Oh, same brain, man.
Yep. So Johan has promised.
Really sidewalk.
Is he stuck?
Every bit of body damage, he is donating.
Yeah.
He's calling for help.
PCF. And then for every time he totals
Yeah,
a
he
car,
got
$20 to PCF.
He got
so,
stuck on collision on
so we
the
don't
edge of
wanna
the
see him
road
crash,
right there.
but, it's for a good cause.
I want to see him crash.
Rare, if you want to drop a couple donations, now's a great time.
Absolutely.
But yeah, some of the science behind why a car with all-wheel drive will have, well, four-wheel drive. Four-wheel drive and all-wheel drive is a little bit different. Would have a slower top speed. Is kind of twofold. One, you're dividing your power amongst 2 wheel sets now, so point it all into 1 wheel set. So, whereas 1 wheel set could go faster, you have 2 wheel sets that are going slower because you have to divide that power up.
That Armored Core run
and
is going to be sick, by the way. That's
with 1 wheel set providing drive and the other just turning, there is no restriction on the drive. So if when you have all-wheel drive or 4-wheel drive, if 1 wheel starts turning faster or 1 wheel set starts turning faster, the car's not going to go faster because it's going to be limited by the other wheel set. They all have to turn at the same speed, or they'll be fighting against each other. That's not the case with a single axle drive. If that rear axle gets more power and starts going even faster, the other wheels are just turning. So they're gonna match whatever speed comes out of the rear axle.
Yeah, there are just you know, is there some? What are some of the driving dynamics? What are
coasting matters.
That we can talk about right now. Maybe that's relevant.
And ideally, you want your drive tires to be the rear tires because you don't want drive on your steer. If the goal is to make the car go fast, you want to differentiate what the tires do. The back tires are stationary, so put the drive on the back tires and put the steer on the front. That's the way semi-trucks do. The tires on semi-trucks are divided into 3 different sets. So you have the steer tires, which are 2 in the front, and then you have 4 sets at the back of the truck part of it called the drive tires. And so all of the drive from a semi-truck comes from the 4 tires behind the cab. And there's a huge steel bar right there in the middle that provides the torque for the drive.
Oh, that was gorgeous. Oh,
nice.
Oh, we were doing just like a 50-50.
You got Rally Sport Challenge Expert, you got the wedge nose down between 2 trees vertically, but because I hadn't flipped, it wouldn't reset, so you had to restart the rally. Yep.
Yeah!
These racing games are really realistic on a lot of stuff, but they aren't perfect.
That was great. Or fist pump, I should say.
So yeah, your right foot gas, left foot brake. You always want to stay on both pedals at the same time, just to be able to maintain.
Oh. Hi, camera guy.
That's gonna make for an excellent photo.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is. That's a screenshot to go into the VOD.
And then, of course, the 2 tires on the back of the trailer are called the tandem tires.
But yeah, I pointing out I mean, we can obviously see the steering wheel on camera, but even just the reference on the HUD too. I mean, it's a very hard concept to grasp.
I'd say 2 tires. There are 8 tires on the back of most of those trailers.
So there's a lot of the cars rotating left, and you're.
There are 8 drive tires. There's 8 tandem tires, and there's 2 steer tires.
From cars like turn left to go right.
And each of those tires have different kinds of threads on them, so they're not interchangeable.
This has been an excellent stage, by the way.
Yeah.
A lot of drama, some good saves. I think only 1 spin out, and man, just a lot of high-flying finish rally action.
It is.
The sigh of relief from Johan there.
Doing one of the hardest stages with
that was
the hardest
long.
card. Yeah,
that was long too, and like there isn't like a rewind system or anything in this game. Like you know, you can terminally damage the vehicle.
Absolutely, so yeah, he definitely earned his pilot's license, I'd say.
All right, and now we are going to move on to.
So here's another question for you: the 10 tires that are on just the front part of the truck, not counting the trailer tires, how much do you think it costs for a brand new set of tires for your?
So I believe this
for your truck, for an 18-wheeler, to replace the 8 drive tires and the 2 steer tires. How much would you guess it costs?
You get the car to the end by any means necessary, and so this is going to be.
And I'm not even talking for like an advanced set, for like a basic set.
Durability and consistency the whole way through.
So this stage here is in Kenya, notoriously one of the most challenging rallies in the world to finish. It's just so rough, so bumpy. You know, the Finland rally where you do like nice, smooth, like, you know, crests and jumps and everything.
His car is the size of the road he's driving.
Of the road, yes.
The margins for error, folks. Sorry to interrupt you.
That's so good. And he's still doing 150 kilometers per hour.
A few grand each. Awesome. You are correct. A basic retread set of tires costs about 10 grand. If you get them brand new, that goes up to like 40 grand. Just for the tires.
The outside ring that kind of represents the bodywork.
Radiator in the front.
Yeah, you'll definitely notice those like slowly degrade. This game really simulates everything. Simulates damage, of course, as well as like its amazing physics engine. And so yeah, finish by any means necessary.
So yeah, the tires cost like 40 grand. The whole truck is like $120,000.
I mean, rally cars are pressed
for
to a pretty high standard. Really strong
a semi truck.
Safety equipment in the car.
Which is one of the things that I got into a fight with my dispatcher over when my truck broke down in one state, and they wanted me to pick up another truck in another state.
I just wanted to point out, the stage being this bumpy, I have co-driven on stages that are almost as bad.
And and it happened again. It happened with a breakdown where I had to go to another state to pick up a truck. And it happened when I was going out for my home time. So I was taking 2 weeks off and coming home. But my truck was broke down in, I think, Pennsylvania. And I told him, well, why don't you just give me a rental car and I'll drive it down there. And they didn't want to give me a rental car. I'm like, why not? Like, well, it's like insurance reasons and stuff for our drivers. I'm like, wait a minute. So you're telling me that you're insuring me and trusting me to drive a $120,000 truck all over the country with no supervision, but you won't rent me a Volvo to drive from Pennsylvania back to my home base in Georgia? How the hell does that logic work? And the next day I had a Volvo.
You mentioned earlier the physics in this game. That is the reason why like serious sim racers in
don't make no sense.
use this still to this day. It just has one of the best rally.
Like you're just being cheap.
Oh my gosh! Whoa,
Give me the rental car. And they got me the rental car.
Yeah. He was on the track.
Yeah, that just shows what the dangers are for this this African stage here.
Got some flashing red lights on the HUD
can you tell us what's going on?
I can't really exactly see it.
Is that like the radiator? I see like there's something in the drive shaft.
That might be transmission, or no.
You know,
accessory belts. We'll see.
When we were doing the first practice run for this showcase, Sisu just kind of like casually dropped a clip in the group chat that was like, hey, here's a time that my driver and I literally rolled the car and we got out and physically flipped it back over, finished, and still had the best time in our class.
That is a real story from last summer. Yep, Boone Forest Rally.
Amazing video, by the way. Wow.
We got some donations.
Yeah, I was just about to throw it to you, Rary. You could read my mind.
Okay, $50 from Aura Hack. Dono, over, crest, trans, medium, rights.
Yes.
So sick to see RBR and sim racing represented on GDQ. Also, yes, Group B represent.
Yeah, put a generator on his electric truck. Will be arrested and plugged it in while it was on the truck, but not if it was on the floor beside the truck because of emission.
$100 from Caboose.
Yeah,
so
there's
cool
stupid rules like that.
All time at the best GDQ of all time. Right, 3 Titans.
Oh, dude, some
my truck had a
Shout out Caboose, by the way.
I will try my best with those. If you know pace notes, send those in.
What's it called?
$250 from Shift Rally.
It's a device that powers the electrical system inside the truck, where I had all my electronics. I had a microwave in there, I had a TV, had my PS4.
Total a car?
Did we total a car?
And all of that was running off of
The car is. We were so close to the end. That is how.
I forget what it's called.
He stayed on the road.
A little box that was behind the driver's seat that I could plug things into that ran off the battery on the truck.
We are so close to passing the $5,000 mark on that bonus game. Don't forget, we need $64,000 total to get that on to our schedule. So when you are sending in your donations, make sure you are selecting one of our 2 open incentives.
So here we go. Would you say this is the most iconic? This is your favorite rally car, is it not? Oh, the Gamer Teeny, by the way. Shout out the Gamer Teeny. That was an amazing cocktail they had at the hotel bar here last year.
Yeah.
This is obviously an iconic a livery that Johan has adjusted to be a bit more GDQ themed, which is awesome. But anyway, tell us about the Lancia Delta.
So this is our second Lancia of the run, and my favorite rally car of all time. It was like, it came at kind of like Group A was the successor to Group B, and BB's like, well, those sound really similar, right? No, totally different. Group B was like concept cars with like massive amounts of power.
Oh.
Inverter, that's what it was called.
Looking behind him to, oh man, that's so cool. Call for help.
Call for help.
Call for help.
Hey, so $25 from T-Mob. Who taught a Vortigaunt to drive?
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
Johan, I know Johan through the Source Runs community and through like Half-Life runs and
17
like
miles
that.
and you have to replace your tires? Oof.
Driving Sim Rally.
Yeah, the thing about Yon is when he gets into something, he gives it 110%. He was literally rallying his Toyota Corolla in real life about a year and a half ago, and then he got into a Mini Cooper now, and it looks sick.
Anyway, so the Lancia Delta.
Yeah, Lancia Delta Integrale. Group A was the successor series that kind of became the dominant one for a while in the early 90s. And it was much closer to being like a stock like car that you could just go to the dealership and buy. Nice. You know, Group B was these monsters with, you know, tons and tons of power. Group A was like, you go to the dealership. This is you know, your street car. Like barely above stock power, and what's funny is like the reduction in power that they got in Group A ended up translating to better power delivery to the road surface because of the loose surface.
Ooh,
so very quickly, Group A actually got faster times on the same roads than Group B. So power isn't everything in rally. It's about how much you can actually put down on the road.
Nice. Also, some other notes I have here about the Lancia, or the Delta. Lancia's final rally car, they hold the record for most WRC manufacturer titles to this day.
Yep.
And then another note that I like from Johan, Lancia is the main character of Classic Rally Don't At Me, which I would have to agree. I heard he's right from the crowd.
The second car was the Lancia Stratus, the one with all the lights, and that one's sick. And this one's Cece's favorite car, so they really do run the
I love
rally
that it's like
world.
this like little tiny hot hatch, like compact brick.
Love hot hatches, dude.
Yeah, small brick.
Small brick. Is this one, I forget, what,
this is all-wheel.
All-wheel drive as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Front engine, all-wheel drive.
And what are some of the challenges with this particular stage or this particular surface?
So, you see the number of drop-offs? So, like, when we were in the Finland rally, there was ditches on the side of the road. Here, you've got a drop-off and a cliff.
Right.
You can't really, like, wall ride those. You can't, like, save off of bumping off of those. This is a, you know, pretty traditional, like, gravel, you know, surface. It's pretty much all that we rally on in the U.S. But, yeah.
And you mentioned wall riding. There was, I remember in our practice run, you were talking about like a real technique that rally racers use, like in areas with a lot of snow and snowbanks.
So there's a rally that happens in northern Michigan called Snowdrift Rally. That's the next one on the series.
Man.
And yeah, we get these big snowbanks on the side of the road. The tech for that is, who here has played old school Need for Speed?
I played
a lot of Most Wanted.
You know, you got the like walls that you can just like mash the gas and the walls will steer for you. So what if you did that with snowbanks? That's kind of how a lot of it goes at Snowdrift. To the point that a couple of my friends have actually tossed around the idea of what if we bolted snowboards to the rear bumper of the car on each side to wall ride.
Oh. And I have to say, Johan kind of killing this right now.
Mm-hmm.
This has been super pretty to watch so far. And you know, that's another thing about rally, I guess, that we haven't really touched on yet that is way different than other disciplines, is it's I mean, you're still racing other drivers and other times, but it's really you versus kind of like yourself in the track.
The track, yeah.
At this point. Yeah, rally racers, they, you know, they're obviously they're not going to have multiple vehicles on this track. They're just trying to set the best individual times.
Yep. When a rally happens, they launch cars from fastest to slowest 1 minute gaps. So you should, in theory, never come across another car.
Whoa, that was sick. I forgot about that. They called it the waterfall or something,
yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Paper Mario, Sticker Star, Color Splash, and Origami King.
And Rara, if you want to rip off a couple donations as we approach the end of the stage here.
Absolutely. $5 from Seth Raw TV. Triple caution, stay centered. Triple caution, stay centered.
I love co-driver Rara. This is like
$25 from Toyota Celica. Game over, yeah. $25 from Anonymous. They didn't cover this in my driver's ed class.
And your insurance also will not cover it.
$10 from Laszlo and Anarchy. Hello from the other half of the automobile block.
Yeah.
The energy on the couch. This is awesome, and the setup is so cool. It's so awesome that GDQ could host such an incredible racing rig. Keep burning rubber, Johan.
Hell yeah.
When I encouraged Johan, oh, there's that stage right there.
Nice.
When I encouraged Johan to submit this, he wasn't going to do it. And about 30 minutes before the submissions closed, I said, dude, just do it. We'll figure out the logistics later. And here we are. It was pretty awesome.
That's a great anecdote, by the way. Like, if you ever have any ideas for, like, just weird stuff to submit, you know, this is obviously pretty different than anything GDQ's ever had. You could just do it. You truly never know. Like you said, the last 30 seconds before submissions closed, and here we all are sitting here together today.
I was like, just do it. We'll figure it out.
So
and he built that wheel mount just for this event, too.
Yeah. So check out the livery.
Yeah, check out the livery on this one. And shout out Aura. This is the Colin McRae Subaru Impreza of truly one of the most iconic rally vehicles.
And one of the most rallied vehicles to this day still.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, look at that GDQ Subaru. Okay, now here we are on snow.
Back in Pittsburgh.
Back in, where are we actually in this?
This is Sweden, I believe.
Sweden?
Yeah,
oh, right.
Sweden.
So yeah, a full-on snow rally here. You're pretty familiar with kind of like a lot of the trials and tribulations of snow rally, especially being a Michigan-based rally driver or co-driver.
Co-driver.
Yeah. Well, can you tell us a bit about that?
Yeah, so snow rallying, it varies a lot around the world. So Sweden, they're allowed to use studs. In the US, we're not. The Michigan Department of Transportation says studs are illegal, so we can't run them. Because the studs, when you're rallying on studs on ice and snow, you actually get more grip than you would on gravel. It seems like you wouldn't, but it's so much faster and so much lateral grip that Sweden is actually one of the fastest rallies in the World Rally Championship.
Wow.
You're like, it's a snow rally. You're running on snow? Is that fast? Yes. It's wild. Just go look at some clips from WRC Sweden. It will blow your mind at how fast they go.
Is that similar to, like, I've seen in Colorado, they just wrap their tires in chains to get better grip?
The WRC studs are substantial, and they just bite into that ice. And
nice.
And a note I have here by Johan is handbrake turns. Wow. I would imagine that using the handbrake and inducing drift and everything like that would be a super crucial element to surfaces like this.
Yep, it's like I said earlier, it's all about weight transfer, and sometimes you just kind of have to force it. You know, start to get the turn going a little bit, and then yank that handbrake, back end will come right around on you.
And this one, the Super Impreza front engine all-wheel drive. So this one is going to be a lot different in that most of the weight is centered at the front of the car. And you can really see the way, what I was really impressed with when I played this yesterday was, the way that you feel the weight of the car as you drive it, the way that everything rocks back and forth, the way, again, that you can induce things like a Scandi flick, a Scandinavian flick, as it said. Oh my gosh, we are flat out right now. Whoa! Imagine just going up.
That was just 200 kilometers an hour, or 122 in miles per hour.
I'm scared to do that on like an open, flat tarmac road, and wild.
So
this game is so cool.
At Snowdrift Rally, we will hit 105 to 115 miles an hour on snow without studs. You just have to like plan out your slowdown braking points a lot sooner.
And our braking point, like I would imagine that braking points are.
I knew a guy one time that
so
could straight shift.
Long, fast section,
that was crazy. So he didn't have an automatic, but when you were listening to his car from the outside, it sounded like he had an automatic because of how smooth he could shift. He had a manual transmission that he shifted without using the clutch. He knew his car that well that he would just shift straight into the next gear.
Oh, that's a challenge.
Just the way an automatic does, not touching the clutch. Just bam. Because if you do it perfect, it'll slot straight into the next gear.
I will think about that.
But you have to be absolutely perfect on the timing. And this guy could upshift and downshift without touching the clutch. It was crazy.
Yeah. Wow. And okay, another thing about this, like the amount of respect I have for Johan for doing this. We've talked about just how high risk everything is, and we've already seen, again, the thin margins. This stage has been going on for a while, and if you look at the right-hand side of the screen, you can see that's a progress meter there. We're barely halfway there. And yeah, Johan just, I mean, like driving this, let alone attempting it, is amazing to me.
He learned it in the military, driving those old military jeeps.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh!
Speaking of Finland.
Oh, I think we might be totaled with that. I'm not sure. That was a full-on rocket. I saw a nod from Johan.
Oh, more money for charity.
Yeah, more money for charity.
Let's go, PCF.
Let's go, PCF.
That's so nice of you, Johan.
And speaking of Finland, we got $25 from Fafar. Go, Johan. Greetings from your Finnish friend.
And I have to say, that's kind of my bad for commentators cursing that. I will take that wholeheartedly. I mean, that just goes to show it was going perfect, and then one thing happens, bam. All that being said,
Johan is hydrating. I would like to issue a challenge if I have a quick moment.
Yeah, issue it. Yeah, let's hear it.
We just passed the $5,000 mark to unlock the bonus game for Mario Kart 64, but chat, we are at $4,400 for the Analysis Super Boss Showcase. Let's get that to $5,000 before the end of this run.
Heck yeah, that would be awesome.
So, yeah, Peugeot.
Time for Peugeot. This is his most driven car in Richard Burns Rally right here. And the only front-wheel drive car, I believe.
Front engine, front-wheel drive. So now the front wheels are going to power this. It's much more prone to understeer.
Yeah, you would think that. But if you, like Johan, know how to drive it, front-wheel drive, front-engine cars can actually be very, very drifty. Like the back end will, there's no weight back there. And
so it's just kind of loosey-goosey back there.
So you see the left foot braking going on. You stab that brake, and the rear tires will just lock up. It's like almost doing a handbrake turn. Look at how narrow and tight this is here. Just absolutely killing it.
Oh my gosh. Is this the stage? Which stage was it that Wayzone? Shout out Wayzone, by the way. Was telling us about in practice with like the scariest. Is that this stage? I forget.
I think for this one, yeah.
When we were doing a practice run for this a few weeks ago, Wayzone was pointing out how just some of the scariest parts in Rally exist in this stage in particular.
Yep. A lot of hazards.
A lot of hazards. I mean, it's a lot of tarmac, so we're going such high speeds. The Peugeot 306 itself is just a blisteringly fast vehicle, and again, I mean, the size of the road, man, I cannot get over that.
One car wide.
Yeah, hopefully no one's coming the other way.
Also, love the engine sounds in this. This is this car just revs really high, does it not? The engine runs at a really high RPM.
Yeah, like 10,000 or something is what it can get up to.
Some other notes I have here from Johan as well. Extremely light compared to the all- and rear-wheel drive cars of the era. Stops on a dime, really easy to control. As you mentioned here, his most driven car.
Yeah, so that being super light is actually what makes it handle so well. It allows you to do so many different things, like stopping on a dime.
Right.
Compared to some of the heavier cars like that BMW that we saw earlier.
Whoa.
You have to plan out your handling a little bit more in advance. This is just so responsive and...
Yeah, it feels so twitchy.
Very, very twitchy.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really responsive. Kind of just mesmerized.
Oh, the cliff. Yeah, it's
the
so
scenic route right here, like the trees and everything.
Yeah, no, it's funny you said that. I was just thinking about, I feel like Rally is so watchable because it's just, you just kind of get lost.
Yeah.
And all the houses we're driving by, they get a really good seat.
I remember the first time when I was driving the truck that I drove on a road that was had a cliff right next to it. I was coming out of the Rocky Mountains going down into Washington State, and the road that we were on split so that we had the down lane was higher going than the up lane. And so it was literally like I was on the top of a mountain and I could look out the driver's window and see down a cliff a good 100 feet to where the other road was that was going up the mountain. And then you could see past that down another cliff that went down another good couple 100 feet. And then if you just looked out, you could see almost across,
we are so close to 600K
almost
as well.
clear across
So
to
that
where
5,
Seattle
keep
was.
them coming. We have
It was
this
just
whole
a
Wednesday
huge
is
open,
so much cool stuff coming on. We have 4
open area. And
Mario
yeah,
Kart,
that's a little nerve wracking. Like the first time you see it. But then you go over like the interchanges in Dallas, Texas, where they're built like fucking Hot Wheels tracks. So there's an interchange in Dallas that is 7 stories high. It's got 5 stories above ground and then 2 stories below ground of different roads stacked on top of each other. And some of those roads are slanted because you're supposed to be going across them at speed. You're not supposed to slow down on them.
And I feel like that.
And I remember I was on the topmost road and it's slanted. So I could literally just look sideways out my driver's side window and look down 6 stories to the lowest road.
Oh yeah, this is the high.
Yeah, that's crazy.
My God.
Or being on bridges that are so long that you can feel the bridge swaying back and forth with the wind.
Hard stop. Wow. Oh my gosh.
There's a couple of those.
Yeah. Let's get some applause for that.
Couple of the bridges across the Mississippi sway like that.
Why you can commit to doing it that fast is because of pace notes.
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, I believe an anecdote that you shared with us is like what was it, like you win or lose rallies on pace notes or something like that?
So rallies are won and lost based off of how well you do recce, how well you prepare your pace notes, because you have to have full confidence in when your co-driver is calling this to you.
Woo! He's fine.
Oh my God!
Saved it. I wasn't gonna save it. I could save.
He just wipes the sweat off his brow.
I want to say, Johan did request a fan. We weren't able to get one, but a fan for the stage.
Well, we have a bunch of fans in the building, so
yes, we do.
That's right. And watching at home.
Because it is actually very physically demanding, even just on a simulator, to do this.
Yeah, you could see how much. I mean, you can see how much force it takes to control this at all times. Again, both feet working the pedals. It's a workout.
It is a workout.
It is a workout.
Yeah.
Is the next stage coming up the one? Okay.
Yeah.
Stay tuned, folks. Something very cool coming up on this next stage. Rara, do you want to rip off 2 donations before we get there?
Yes, I don't know if this one's a pace note, but I'm going to choose to believe that it is.
He has a cracked windshield. You can get pulled over for that.
Super woo, go voom voom.
Not sure that's a pace note, but I do love it.
And $25 from Jumbo GT.
You want to know the crazy things? I know you've probably seen those semi trucks out there that have like hundreds of lights on them, like going all down the side of the truck. Or if they own their own trailer, they're going all like up and down like the frame of the trailer. Here's the reality.
That counts. That counts.
God, it's like
You have a road to nowhere that raises just enough to look like you're driving into the sky.
All right.
There's a couple of crazy things, but if you ever see those trucks,
we called for help just to get flipped over.
Let me see.
So now, a little special surprise for you. This is a real Pace Notes book made for GDQ.
Semis with crazy lights. Let's see if we can, if we can see. Yeah, like some of these type of trucks here that have like crazy lights all up and down the truck.
All right, best of luck, you two.
Here's the reality. Like this semi right here with all these lights on the truck. Here's the reality of that truck. If any one of those lights goes out, he can get pulled over and fined for having improper lighting on his truck. It doesn't matter if it's one of the required lights. If you add extra lights to the truck, if any light on that truck is out, you can get pulled over for that. And the DOT is looking for reasons to pull over truckers. Because you make bank when you pull over a trucker.
Hairpin left, 250.
Oh, the co-driver's still on.
Hey, Johan.
Because, yeah, the tickets are 10 times as expensive for ticketing a professional driver because they should know better. So, yeah, you see people that have trucks like this.
All right, we're ready to do the countdown again.
Let's go to England.
But then you see more people that just have like fancy trucks that don't have all the extra lights on them. Because once you get pulled over because one of these lights shorted out and you didn't realize it, and you land yourself with a $5,000 fine for driving a truck with improper lighting on it.
The 4 lights on the front. Ready?
Yeah, it doesn't take many of those before you're like, you know what?
5,
I'm going to go back to my basic lighting.
2, 1, go.
4 left into hairpin left, 250.
And the crazy thing about being a professional driver, if you're driving your personal vehicle and you have a CDL and you get pulled over for, say, speeding, you can get fined as if you were driving a commercial vehicle. So, whereas a speeding ticket might be like $40 for a normal driver, even if you are driving the same kind of car, because you have a CDL, they could fine you up to $2,000 for just like a normal speeding ticket, just because you're a professional driver.
3 left plus long, 3 right and 4 right plus, 5 right, 80, 4 right don't, and 4 left half long, 3 right plus don't, and 6 right, 100 crest into 6 right long, tightens and opens over crest, care crest into 4 left plus, and 2 right don't. 1 left plus opens to 4 long over crest. Keep right into 4 left bumps and 5 right long. And 4 left tightens. And 4 right keep in into 3 left long tightens. Into crest, into 4 right plus long, 80. Late 2 right plus don't. And 4 left tightens. Into short 3 right plus, 3 left half long. Break 1 right bumps. 100. 5 left sumpu. And 2 left cut. Care 2 right plus tidy. Narrows 120.
These instructions are
4
crazy.
Right into 3 left don't. 3 right plus and 3 left cut. Acute left. 4 right. 70. 6 right plus, 80. 4 left sumpu into 6
You want to
right
see some
don't.
crazy places in...
Care 4 left plus over crest tidy. 6 right.
Oh.
Caution, break.
The bridges
1
over the
left
Mississippi
to finish.
River.
Hairpin right to stop.
Let's go.
There it is.
That was awesome. Absolutely.
This is a bridge in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Folks,
This bridge
if you
right
love
here.
that, get your donations in now and let them know.
That's
Shout
awesome.
out Sisu and Johan for that. That was outstanding.
cool.
I've driven over this bridge a bunch of times. This, I drove
Dude, you killed it.
I-10 a lot of times,
Oh
and
my
this
gosh.
bridge right here
I mean, if they talk
goes
about
over
how,
the
like, you're only
Mississippi
supposed to
River
take
in
notes.
Louisiana.
That was
This
so- that was
bridge
super sick. And
sways
folks, we're on
back
to our
and forth
final
with the wind.
stage. This is the last stage of the run.
That-
We're going to be
that's
using
crazy.
The, Hyundai i20 Coupe
I've driven
WRC.
on
This
this
is from
bridge. This
2017.
bridge
This is
also
gonna be,
sways
our
back
main
and
look
forth.
at modern rally vehicles, and these things are technological masterpieces, are they not?
Massive jump in tech. Just
This one is on I-74. I've driven over this bridge.
Crazy
This
amounts of
bridge here is on
suspension
I-74.
travel
And this
aerodynamics
bridge
and
sways back and forth.
anti-bag and launch
Yeah,
control.
we've been doing the rally throughout the year.
Okay,
Now we're in the...
Do need your co-driver notes.
do need the pace notes.
So yeah, those are Those are crazy.
And these cars are, I mean, we talked about the Peugeot being twitchy.
This is the 8 Mile Bridge.
You have at any
And you see right here, this bridge connects the Florida Keys. And it's 8 miles of bridge over the open ocean. Not only does this bridge sway back and forth, this bridge rises and lowers with the tide.
You just kind of steer where you want to go, and the differentials.
This is a crazy thing to drive on.
So fast.
I love the crowd density on this stage.
8 Mile Bridge.
Just as a visual.
And these bridges have to. You can't build a bridge as a rigid object. If you do, the bridge will break. You have to build them with this kind of flex in mind, so that the bridges don't break.
In Maine, had the last stage of the rally was like.
Yeah, 8 Mile Bridge. This is crazy.
Yeah, this looks like the stage with the most amount of spectators on the side as well.
That's fitting because this stage is getting like the most amount of donations right now.
Yeah, we just had that amazing live co-drive. Let's hear some love for that.
$25 from Taxi. 6
This right here.
Nice to see the Octane
If you can see, like this craziness right here, this is an interchange in Houston, Texas.
We don't do that.
Wait, wrong game. Carry on.
Watch Sisu's video if you want to see a barrel.
$25 from Coach. Had to donate for my buddies Johan and
There's
Bert.
4 levels of road stacked on top of each other right there. Let me see if I can find the one in Dallas.
From Prod. Just want to show some love for everyone here at GDQ today, but want to send extra love to Johan and Perk. Those are some good dudes. No pressure, Johan. Only 40K people watching. Love you guys.
That's a normal Sunday drive for my guy.
Can I keep going?
Yeah.
Okay, $25 from Sprinkle. This has to be the coolest run at AGDQ this year so far. So awesome to have a real-life rally driver on the couch, too. Can y'all drive my car next time I'm late for work?
You remember what I said about the insurance?
This is the one that I was talking about here.
Pace notes for a drive to work.
This is called the High Five Interchange in Dallas, Texas. And you can kind of see how these roads here are tilted when you're going around. And these are the roads down here that actually go underground. This cross right here is ground level. So there's roads that go underground under there. There's 2 levels of underground roads on this interchange. And if you're on the top of these little side roads right here, you can actually, because this is a 1-lane road right here. This section right there. And this section right here. This is 1 lane. So you can look over the side on these roads and down through the cracks and see roads that are 5 stories below where you currently are. This interchange is crazy.
For the hour of time that was allotted for it, like, and it's just been awesome. I'm so happy.
That's when it was under construction.
Exactly.
So, you know, it's very fitting.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different levels of road right here.
And the live co-driving it's just been.
And there, like this road right here that goes down underground, you can kind of see it right here. But there's another road that goes underneath that one this way.
And so when we were doing practice over Discord before to prepare for this,
it's crazy.
He was getting real live pace notes and on the fly editing.
The Falkirk wheel.
Some things like just tweaked a little bit, more dialed in. And by the end of it, he was like, "Oh man, I'm bummed that we aren't doing this for the whole showcase."
Right.
He PB'd
Oh
that stage
yeah,
with
I've seen this thing.
It makes a
This is the thing that brings boats to different levels. Yeah.
Just a cliff on the other side.
I like this note I have here about the I-20. Effectively a super maneuverable thrust vectored fighter jet on wheels.
Accurate.
Pretty much.
Chat, thank you so much. We have passed that $5,000.
Yeah. The boat lift. Because you have the boats that come down that canal right there.
Less than
Like this
$10,000 to go
this
to
is a
get that
canal,
met. Keep up the amazing work.
and then it
If we get the intent to
switches and it
we'll be
puts
at
them
600K,
down into
folks.
the lake below, where the dock is.
Can I read a quick donation?
Yeah,
also?
this thing is crazy.
$25 from Iakis. Not sure if this makes me want to let you drive me more or less. Glad to see you
So,
on the
yeah.
stage after all the work you've been
There's
putting in.
some crazy engineering and stuff
Johan's
out
one of
there.
those guys where if they say, don't go outside and drive today because of the snow, he'll be like, hey, you trying to meet up and do some rally? You know any empty parking lots near here?
Dude, snow drifting in an empty parking lot.
That's how it starts.
That's
That's
joy
how
for
it
me
starts.
right there, man.
Yep. That's the gateway right there.
That's
And
the
$50
gateway.
from Lionsville. Respect to the back couch for doing the rally spectator flip assistance.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, shout out the crowd. It's been great so far this run. And yeah, Rara, we're just about at the end here, so any final donations you want to read?
$100 from Anonymous. Stay in the second lane from the right and take the exit on the right. Turn left at the lake.
Swindon Magic
IDK,
Roundabout.
I don't know rally.
Yep.
I'm gonna program my GPS to do pace notes now. And one final $250 from Alec, who simply says, "Wow."
Agreed. Wow.
Yeah.
What else is there to say? Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to be hearing the co-driver yawn in my head on the drive home now.
And we are just about at the end of the stage here and just about at time.
There it is.
And time.
GG.
Oh, nice. I like it. Little spin.
Little burnout for the fans.
Now
Little,
we
yeah.
can show off.
A little fender bender for the fans also.
I love this. Show off a little bit at the end.
A little fender bender for charity.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
There you go.
I believe Johan has some final things to
That was
say.
awesome. Welcome back to the real world.
Golly. A little few less wrecked cars in practice.
I mean, even aside from that, that was just so fun the whole way through, dude.
Thank you.
How you feeling?
I survived.
We survived. 100%.
Commentary sounded like you guys had a good time. Appreciate you guys all for
You're so out of breath.
carrying. It's hard.
It's hard.
Especially the later cars. They got really strong force feedback. But yeah, sim racing is seems like
Oh,
there's
this
a big
is
barrier to get into it. I mean, like
Super
there's a lot of
Mario
equipment
World.
in front of me, but like rally simming above all else is probably some of the most accessible. The people who started me on my journey teaching me a lot of stuff I know played on a keyboard. But yeah, I just want to say shout out to you guys. Shout out to GDQ for running this event. Shout out to Chibi Carrera for making my life harder.
I told you you didn't have
And
to
also
use it.
shout out to the guys at Octane Racing. Following any sort of passion, you need a lot. You often need to find yourself a local community to share that with. And anytime you start a new game where a lot of people play, it's very easy to get lost in it. So, Taxi, Voxy, everyone over there, big fan. Hope you guys are here. And yeah, that's all I got. Thank you everybody for
Round of
being
applause
here.
for Johan. Thank you so much,
Round of
dude.
applause for these guys and this guy.
Give it up one more time, everybody.
Okay, I'm gonna take a
And don't
quick little
worry,
break
we
too, and I will
giving you
be
a final
right back.
count of how much Johan has to donate for the body damage and the crashing and the getting help. In the meantime, that is it for me on the host desk for today. I will see you all again Friday, but don't you worry, I am leaving you in the more than capable hands of Shovel Claws. While we switch that over, we're gonna take a quick break. Use this time, go get you a nice little snacky. You know, some gummy bears, that's my favorite snack. Go ahead and do that. I will see everyone again on Friday. Have a great rest of your day and make good choices.
All right. Welcome back to Awesome Games Done Quick 2026. My name is Shovelclaws, and I am so excited to be hosting for Armored Core 6 and F-Zero GX, two of some of the coolest looking games I've ever seen. So stoked to be here with you on this
I'm back
Wednesday
as well.
afternoon.
So, I think what we're going to be doing today, we're going to watch this Armored Core run, and then we're going to watch this F-Zero GX run, and then I'm going to take a break, and we're going to skip Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because the old school Pokemon runs aren't typically all that exciting, and we've already seen one Pokemon run. And I'm going to skip the Kaizo Mario section here, and we're gonna come back at 10 o'clock for another 3-hour run, catching Mario Kart 64, Donkey Kong 64, and then that's gonna be the stream for today, and then tomorrow we're going to be coming back
$25 from Feezer.
At, I think right here, we'll start up the stream at like 11 or 11:30 and catch this Twilight Princess run. Because I want to see Twilight Princess. That's going to be almost 4 hours. And I want to see Doom Eternal, which is going to be another 2 hours. So we'll go Twilight Princess and Doom Eternal. And then
amazing Prevent Cancer Foundation. So keep the money
I think we just keep going at that point, because Splatoon's only 30 minutes, and I want to see Octopath Traveler and Super Metroid.
Away from that analysis Super Boss showcase of Armored Core 6. So get your donations in for that Armored Core 6
we will do to F-Zero GX, and then we'll take a break, then we'll come back at 10. And we'll do 3 hours to the end of the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer. And then tomorrow, we're going to be coming back at 11 or 11:30 for this Twilight Princess, and staying all the way through till about 9 o'clock, I think, for Super Metroid.
For the upcoming runs this Wednesday afternoon. Just a quick second, we want to give some thanks to our sponsors.
And then the day after tomorrow, we're going to have another split one.
You can check out the
because I want to see the Lego Star Wars at 7 a.m.
100% of the proceeds from GDQ
and then I want to see Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. So we'll probably come in and catch this Jet Runner at 11. And then Ragebound, Super Mario Bros. 2.
Undertale, Deltarune, Hollow Knight, Hades, Celeste, Pizza Tower,
Lies of P and Dark Souls aren't going to take that long. And I really want to see the Mario Galaxy, Donkey Kong, Zelda faces right here, and Chrono Trigger.
And back to black.
So yeah, it looks like the next 2 days we're gonna have long, like 11 to 10 runs. So today's gonna be two like 3-hour runs or so.
And you can submit prizes until January.
F-Zero should go till maybe 6 o'clock. So we've got maybe 2 more hours right now, and then we're gonna take a break for. This is now basically an hour, 3.5 hours. We could take like a 3.5 hour break and then come back, and then we'll have basically 3 more hours of stream, and then tomorrow we're gonna be going from like 11 to 10.
We had some incredibly generous.
That's the plans for the stream for today.
$100 donation from Sean D. Incredibly simple message, a less than 3, but your donation was incredibly generous. Thank you so much, Sean. And also a $25 donation from Fango. I'm a car journalist, and this was such an excellent showcase of driving. Thanks for bringing it to the GDQ stage. That is so cool. Thank you so much for sharing.
I think I could knock out the majority of these.
To fight some robots with our friend the King's Pride in Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. King's Pride, show them how it's done.
Yeah! Pittsburgh, how are we feeling today?
Middle of the week, middle of the afternoon, the perfect time for some robot fighting. Hi there, my name is the King's Pride, but you can just call me Pride. To save you a quick Google search that is going to be very frustrating and very fruitless, if you recognize my voice, I have been on host mic here before, but I am bringing you Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon, one of my favorite games of all time. I am joined by a wonderful commentator, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
I sure would. My name is Pumpkin Spice, and you can just call me Pumpkin. Please don't call me Spice.
We are also joined by Gymnast86 with a J. Jim couldn't be here, so we decided he'd be here in spirit. We're also joined by Pockethead, my little mascot, and we are just gonna start right into it. So, Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. This is a mech combat game. Essentially what that means is that we're gonna be piloting a giant robot, we're gonna be fighting other giant robots. Now you may be asking yourself, Pride, what the heck is Arena Rush?
What is Arena Rush?
Thank you for asking. That is a great question. So, Arena Rush is a custom category that I invented. Basically, I learned any % for this game, and I was like, this is great, but I really love the arena. The arena in Armored Core, you go through every single enemy in the game who pilots the same kind of machine as we do, an Armored Core, an AC from now on. I'm not gonna say Armored Core every time. You'll get very sick of it. And I was like, man, I want to run through this whole thing, but if I use this beautiful, wonderful meta build that has all of these bells and whistles on it, it's going to get really boring really fast. So instead, what if we go into the AC design tab here, AC data, and we go over to our presets. We actually, every time that you beat somebody in the arena, you have access to all of their builds.
Yeah.
Isn't that fun? So I'm going to be starting with Loader 4, C4621's machine. C4621 is us. I'm not going to talk about the story that much, unfortunately. It's really cool. Basically, think Dune with giant robots. That's pretty much it. Yeah. So we are going to get right into it here. Basically, I'll show you a little bit of what the idea is as we start with Invincible Rummy here. We're going to start the timer in 3, 2, 1, begin the run.
Good luck, Pride.
Thank you so much. So, Armored Core, mech combat game. We are piloting an AC, high customizability. Basically, we have 4 slots for weapons. So we have right arm, right shoulder, left shoulder. So you see here, I have missiles on my left shoulder, a machine gun, kind of assault rifle here on my right hand, and a beam sword on my left. The Gundam inspirations are already very clear. Now, we're fighting against Invincible Rummy. He has this big old chainsaw and a shotgun. So I could just dance around him, but it's much faster if I just kick him in the face a couple of times. And basically, if you notice, above his health bar at the top, you see this little yellow bar that is slowly filling up as I hit him. Now, that is our ACS bar. That's our stagger bar. So if we fill that up, you see it says ACS load limit, and then we are going to be able to deal truckloads of damage to our enemy. So basically, our general combat loop here is going to be build up stagger with the weapons that are good at that, and then capitalize on it with the weapons that deal a ton of direct damage. So that's Rummy done. And now you might be thinking, yeah, thank you. I've never done this with an audience before. It's a little jarring. But you may be thinking to yourself, so Pride, we're just gonna use the default AC. It's missing a weapon on its left shoulder. Like, that's kind of boring. I agree, which is why, instead, we're gonna steal Rummy's machine, Mad Stomp, and we're gonna take it into our next fight. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna fight Insect Dunham. It starts really early, folks. Index Dunham, and we are going to take Mad Stomp into this fight. So basically, anytime that we beat somebody, we're gonna take their AC into the next fight. Pretty simple. It's a little bit of a meal of a concept, but as we get through it, it should start feeling pretty natural. So, Index Dunham is a great spot to show that some of these builds are, let's call them, narratively appropriate. We can say they're garbage. That is not to say that FromSoft didn't do their jobs. It's a very good, narratively speaking, because these builds, like for instance, Dunham here, he is a member of a resistance movement on this planet. He is trying to take his home back from the corporations that are trying to plunder it, and he doesn't have a lot of money. So he basically is driving the equivalent of a dump truck, and goodness gracious, if there ain't just a car battery powering that thing. You can also see that we don't have a great engine here either. You can see on the bottom of my screen, I have a white bar below my own stagger meter. Now, that white bar is my energy. If it ever starts going all the way down and starts blinking red, much like stamina in Dark Souls, I have to wait until it recharges to actually use it again. And that is Dunham down. Pause for applause. Perfect. So a lot of this game, the gameplay loop is energy management, trying not to run out of all of our energy, trying to utilize all of our resources in the correct timing, and taking our enemies out as quick as possible. Now, we are going to be moving into our third fight against Gun 6 Red. Red is a member of the Red Guns. Hey, does anybody want to give me a guess why they're called the Red Guns? I heard somebody say blue guns. Get out of here. You're banned.
Stole my joke. Stole my joke.
Literally stole Pumpkin's joke. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, you should feel bad.
You should feel bad. You stole her joke. Pumpkin, do you want to say the joke real quick?
That their guns are blue?
That's so funny, Pumpkin.
Yay. No, their guns are red.
Their guns are red. They're a military, paramilitary squad of a corporation. Anyway, so this fight, like I said, we're basically piloting a dump truck. This is going to take a hot second. So, Claus, if you have any messages for us, I would love to hear them.
I absolutely would love to remind our audience that we are under 8,000 to go on that Analysis Super Boss Showcase. You need to meet that by the end of the run. We have 55 minutes left on that estimate. Pride goes really under that estimate quite often. I've seen this run before. You do not have much time. Get those donations into PCF. We are also, conveniently enough, only $7,000 away from 600,000 raised for PCF. So, hey, want to hit 600K during this run? I sure do.
Folks, if we hit 600K, that'd be amazing. You know what'd be even better? 641K? 621K, that's the number. C4621, we're not hitting 4 million today, so let's get the 621 part of it in.
Hey, I'm okay with hitting 4 million, hello? If we have one person out there.
Yeah, like Claus mentioned, this is, I go underestimate on this run a lot. Also, these PCs are a little beefier than the ones at home, so our load times might be increased by quite a bit, or decreased, whichever, it's better. It's better. Anyway.
Not much time.
Not much time at all. You really want to see that. That's where the magic happens.
Those fights are hard.
If you want to see me suffer live on the main stage, donate for that. But we have defeated G6 Red, and we are now headed into our fight against Nozak. So Nozak is not a member of any of the different factions in the game. We're not loading Nozak. There we are. This game is basically all menuing and combat. It's something. Nozak is an independent mercenary. So we'll see a couple of these. Their builds tend to be a little more eclectic. Like usually with like the red guns, you'll see that they're going to use a lot of like bullets and rifles and bazookas and that kind of thing. With the Vespers, they're going to use a lot of like energy weapons, that kind of thing. Nozak just canonically came to Rubicon, snuck onto the planet, did a bunch of mercenary work to pimp out his robot, and then did not pay anybody back for said pimping. So you probably did not encounter him your first playthrough in this game unless you like looked up a guide or something, because he is just like behind like 3 lava waterfalls and a pipe, and if he sees you, he assumes that you're trying to collect on his debts and he tries to kill you. Mood.
We've all been there, really.
We've all been there. Listen, folks, we've all been there. It's a relatable topic. But we're going to take out Nozak here real quick with the kick.
You have to kick for the style points, always.
Chat, clip that. Clip that. But we're going to take Nozak into a fight against Materlink. So Materlink is the first of our Vespers. Again, like I mentioned, they use a lot of energy weapons. Materlink is actually a kind of a wall for early players. There's a lot of people on Reddit asking how the heck to beat this person. So she uses 2 guns on her arms that deal a lot of damage very quickly, and she has a large AoE attack on her shoulder and a shield. So we're going to to be getting around that in, I would say, just about the most sophisticated way possible. We are, in fact, going to... I just loaded up the wrong AC. Hey! Hey! So anytime that I load up the wrong AC, because the menuing in this game is a little difficult, I'm going to donate $10 to the Prevent Cancer Foundation. Woo! I'm going to be broke!
Let's go!
Let's go! I'm also going to do it for every death. My PB is deathless, but you know how those GDQ nerves work out, folks. So I'm going to apologize to my wallet real quick, and we're going to... Okay.
I'm hoping for the best personally, and you're free to interpret that however you'd like.
I know exactly what you mean, and I'm mad about it.
If you want some comfort, I have some very kind words from a very important person.
I would love to hear your very kind words.
We had $250 from Heidi PhD. Hey, Pride. Mom here. No mom is more super dang proud than I am of you right now. You dreamed, you persevered, and here you are here. This is your moment. Breathe it in, have fun, and beat those robots. Also, don't die. I will donate another $50 for a death-free run. Less than 3.
Oh, no.
Sounds like a challenge.
Oh, boy. So either death-free or 5 deaths. Got it. Thank you so much. Shout out to my mom. She has been my greatest supporter throughout my entire speedrunning journey. She listens to all of my just complete nonsense and really just is the reason why I'm here today. But we're fighting Maeterlinck. So that sophisticated method that I mentioned earlier, we're just going to mash our guns and hope for the best. We're going to try to sneak in our shot with our spread bazooka on the shoulder here. For some reason, this is like the most popular gun in the game for presets. It's not fantastic. It takes a little bit of working, but so we're basically just going to try to outmaneuver her because we have actually very similar builds in terms of like movement capabilities. We're going to try to not get hit by that plasma blast. You can see it building up. And if you listen very closely, she's going to do it in about 3, 2, 1. Nice. Oh, goodness. Hey, hey, hey. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're locking in.
Pride, Rubicon needs to lock in.
Okay. Don't look at my AP. Don't look at my AP. It's not in the red. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's good.
Hey, as long as it isn't 0, that's the only thing that matters.
That is factually the only thing that matters. Okay, but yeah, like you saw there, we just needed to basically pin her down and hit her with that spread bazooka. Now we are going to be taking Maeterlinck's build, and we are going to be headed into maybe the hardest fight in the whole thing, would you say? You'd agree with me on this, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit worried about this one, but I mean...
I'm a little worried too. I think that, frankly, folks, I might die on this one.
You have like $60 already, right?
Maybe. We'll check the bank account once we get home. But yeah, folks, I might. Can we load? I'm trying to do a bit. Thank you. Folks, I might die here of boredom. So this is UAU. It's the worst AC in the game by far. So UAU is a uniquely terrible build. It is, again, a Rubicon Liberation Front machine, so it uses these junker parts, and basically it has some of the cheapest boosters in the game, which are meant for melee weapons. If you look at UAU right now, it has no melee weapons whatsoever. It has a shield for some reason, and those iridiums, as they're called, the grenade launchers that she's using, lock her in place every time that she fires them. So, yeah, we didn't even need to use the shoulder gun.
That was pretty tense.
It was pretty tense, pretty tense. I nearly lost it there.
Yeah, you almost went under half.
I did. No, I didn't. No, I don't know what you're talking about. But if you've been paying attention, all this slander that I've been doing of UAU is going to quickly bite me, because now I have to use UAU. So, this one's going to be fun, genuinely. So, we are going to go into our fight against Swinburne here. So, Swinburne, fun fact, he actually has a little bit of an AI quirk that I've noticed through many attempts of this fight, that basically, sometimes he'll just stop doing anything. In the story, he stops whenever you get him to about half health and tries to negotiate his own surrender. this guy sucks. But he has that shoulder gun, and he has a big old shield, and he has a tetrapod build, so he can fly around. And basically, I'm gonna try to hit him with these iridiums. The projectile is really, he's just kind of standing there, isn't he? Dog, I'm trying to do a bit, come on. Hey, come on, there he goes. So he can just pretty easily dodge these iridiums. Are you joking? Using the iridiums is like so frustrating though, because like, there we go. He can just like dodge, he can just jump out of the way, it locks us in place. These things genuinely, my least favorite weapons of the game. You know what? I hate them so much. We're gonna get rid of them. We're gonna punch this man to death, ideally. Take these fists. Oh, that's really bad actually. Oh no, he got us with the punch. Uh-oh. So he has a really bad melee weapon, but it has a really dangerous attack on it. And I did throw away my main weapons. So we're gonna hope that he's nice. This one might be tense. I'm gonna lock in, Pumpkin, if there's anything you'd like to say.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Do we have any Swinburne fans out there? I'm very glad that there's absolute silence. Good, that was the right thing to say there. This is literally the most unlikable character in the game, both in the arena and the actual plot, which you should play, by the way. You know, but
no, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another $10. Sorry, it was for the bit. I had to do it.
You gotta do it to him.
God, we had to do it to him. So anytime that we die, it's pretty quick to restart. We're just gonna do that. That is one death for the counter. That's $10 for PCF. Let's go.
We only need
mentioning Black
7,000
Mesa.
more for that incentive, by the way, chat.
Oh my goodness.
8,000 of the way there.
Well, if you have any more messages for us from our lovely donors, I would love to hear them so that we can get closer to that incentive.
Of course. We had $30 from Wrinkle. So incredibly hyped for Armored Core. I grew up with this series, and I couldn't be happier that it's getting its spot here at GDQ. Thanks to Pride, PCF, and all involved in this amazing event. Cancer, I have only one thing to say to you. Target verified. Commencing hostilities.
Oh my goodness. So, fun fact, basically any machine in this whole game can just decide to randomly bring it. They can just ruin your day, and you can't do much about it. So we're gonna try to take Swinburne. Please stop. So this is probably, on the whole, the hardest fight in the game in this category, just because we're forced to use UAU. Again, she has a car battery in her, so I really have to watch my energy management. I can parry with the shield kind of decently, but the problem is that if I put this man into ACS stagger before I have one of these iridiums on cooldown, it doesn't end well for me. So please don't do that.
Or Half-Life Blue Shift.
Yeah, he is deciding to absolutely be not even the slightest bit nice at the moment.
He's choosing violence. He's choosing violence. Oh my God.
So are we?
I am choosing violence too. No! No! Ignore that I threw away the iridium to try to punch him to death with a bit. That's $10 more for PCF.
Let's go.
Win or lose, we all lose. We all lose here. We all lose.
We all lose here.
We all lose here. Hey, listen. We all lose here.
We all
If you
lose
have any
here.
more donations, I would love to hear them right now.
Of course, joining in on that $10 per death train early. $10 from Asher. Hey Pride, it's so cool to see you on GDQ main stage with such an amazing game. Keep being awesome.
Thank you so much, Asher. Shout out to Asher, wonderful friend of mine, absolute sweetheart when he really wants to be. I had to do it to you, man. I'm so sorry.
Using violence today.
Listen, I'm a little testy, and you might know why.
We also had $100 from Crane. Pride, so happy to see you on the GDQ stage. Here's $100 so we can enjoy that showcase.
Thank you so much, Crane.
Keep getting in those donations. I will remind you, chat, you don't have long. Also, we are only 5.5K away from $600,000 for PCF.
Ooh, we can hit that. We can hit that easy.
And I gotta tell you, chat, if you guys are a big fan of the color red, you actually really want this showcase.
You really want to see the showcase if you like the color red, let me tell you. There's going to be a lot of red. Oh, and we got him. There we go.
Never didn't happen.
This was the hardest fight in the whole game. The rest of the game's easy. So chat, how's it feel to have a compulsive liar as your streamer? That is genuinely like the hardest thing in the whole game. Well, not the hardest thing. You know what I mean. that was our big hill. So we are going to be moving on here. We are actually going to be using Swinburne, and we are going to be fighting Wuba High. Wuba High has a build that confuses me, much in the same way. I just repeated that fight. That's another $10 for MSF.
All right, let's go King's Pride wallet.
Oh no, my wallet. So what are we at, $50 now? That's, okay, I can pick up some shifts at work. 40? $40. But yeah, Wuba High, much in the same way that it confuses me why they wouldn't have tetrapod legs on UAU. It confuses me why Wuba High does have tetrapod legs. It doesn't need them. Tetrapod legs let you absorb recoil better in this game. We have different types of legs. We also have tank legs, which are, you can imagine what those do. There's a lot of different builds in this game. There's like some that are better than others, some that are deceptively actually like very good. One of those is actually, so we'll see him later. There is Shinobi. Brother, what? So there's Shinobi by the pilot Rokumon Sen, who, fun fact, for those of you out there, does speak exclusively in haiku. This man is not Japanese, don't worry about it. So if you want to see, or if you want to greet him in his native language, folks, I would love to hear a couple of Armored Core themed haikus if you would like.
Yes, please
just
send in your
hint,
haikus.
hint, nudge, nudge.
And make sure to assign them to that Analysis Super Boss Showcase. We are over halfway there. We can absolutely hit it. I want to see your best haikus at Rokumon Sen.
Yeah.
We also had $25 from Oblivion Flower. My friend was so determined. I see this. I am watching on my phone at work. Best of luck and show those AC pilots who's boss.
Thank you so much. Yeah, this game is fantastic. I absolutely love. Fun fact: I have not played the other Armored Cores, so I might have to do that. I've been told that the controls are weird. I don't know exactly what that's about, but I'd love to discover. But I've only played Armored Core 6, and I've already fallen in love with the entire series. It's so good. FromSoft, masters of the craft. So we're headed into Candle Ring here. Candle Ring is going to be our first tank that we see, but it's a little bit of a weird tank. These legs specifically, it says in the design notes, were designed after like a wheelchair, I believe, that it was like for veterans to feel more comfortable in their AC, which is a very cool like it's a very cool like story thing. They're also super fast and really annoying to pin down. So we're gonna have a fun time trying to get Freddy here in our crosshairs. All right, I am going to focus up here a little bit. Claus, if you have another donation to help us get to that lovely incentive, I would love to hear it.
A lot of people are talking about how they love other Armored Core games too. We had $100.
I've never played an Armored Core game, but I must say this one does look kind of fun.
Oh my god! It took me a while to learn how to adjust the TV brightness, but I've loved playing every game since. Kick cancer's butt like these Armored Cores kick faces. And yes, thank you all so much for all of your generosity and getting us almost to 6,500 away from that incentive. We are also just barely over $5,000 away from 600,000. Let's hit that by the end of this run, meet that incentive right at the same time.
Yeah.
Make sure to assign that your donations. And also, if you're watching in Twitch chat, you can use that little Twitch charity tool. Click the donate button under the stream and assign it using our GDQ extension on your screens.
Yeah, absolutely. The fun fact, because I have done a little bit of hosting before.
Played one of the PS1,
donate,
but nothing
it does
newer.
not automatically go to that incentive, so you do have to select that incentive, and we really want to get that met before
we
the
all
end
want
of
to
this
see
run.
big robot fights.
Big robot fights, more explosive, more interesting. It's going to be a great time. So now we are moving on to, I went way too far here. We're moving on to V5 Hawkins. So Hawkins has a very interesting melee weapon. He has the laser blade. So we saw earlier at the pulse blade, it has a quick 1-2 chop or a charge up like single strong chop. The laser blade either has a quick little sweep or it charges up to do a massive sweep. It doesn't have good vertical tracking, but we don't have good vertical movement with this AC. So if we see that, we are going to try not to panic, and we're going to try to keep our heads about us. We're gonna, yep, there it is. There we go. Yeah, that does a large amount of damage and stagger. So I'm actually going to pop my expansion slot here, which we haven't talked about yet. Pumpkin, do you want to talk about the expansion slots?
Sure. So every AC has an expansion slot. Not all of them actually have it used, but they give you different effects, like this pulse shield here that's going to block a bunch of damage for us. There's one that puts a bubble in place. That one's useless. Don't you ever use it, please. There's terminal armor that is basically a panic button. And then there's the assault armor, which is my personal favorite, that creates a large explosion around you.
That's another $10 for PC.
Let's go.
What are we up to now, 50? 50? Oh, goodness. All right. All right, like I said, that melee weapon, very dangerous. So we are going to try to, unfortunately, Candle Ring really doesn't like to keep its distance very much. It likes to get in close, get stuck in with these songbirds on our shoulders. These are some missile launchers that shoot 2 projectiles, very useful, but also they tend to miss whenever they're too far away. So we're just going to go right here. He's probably going to hit the sweep, and I would, oh no, there he goes with his own shield. So we can chunk away at that a little bit with our rockets. He's floating, so he's probably not going to be able to dodge that. Then we hit that, hit him with that. That should, oh, that didn't put him into stagger? Cool. Fun. What are you dodging for, my guy? There we go. We hit this.
Yeah, unfortunately, the AI is very frequently good at beyond human perfect timing on their expansion slot.
Yeah. $60 for PC. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna lock in. Claus, if you have any donations that you'd like to share with us, now is the time.
Yes, we have a few incredible haikus already coming in. I'll save some of the good ones for Roku Monson. Don't want to get all of this spice out of the way, but we did have $100 from JD Puppy. Pride wants a haiku, time to deliver. Pride is killing it in Armored Core this speed run. Let's get that showcase.
Excellent. Thank you so much, JD. Shoutouts to JD Puppy. We started hosting
Did
at the same
I
time.
fat finger the spelling of
Fantastic
thief?
guy.
Oh my god,
if you are here on site at AGDQ,
See this,
if you see him, give
this
him a hug.
kind of
Just
typo
sweetheart.
right there.
Can vouch. We also had $50 from Heidi.
I do
PhD
that
once
all
again.
the time
It's okay,
because
bud. Donating anyway to kick cancer to the curb. And Mom wants to see the
Thief,
Arena Rush.
I have my
Keep choosing
fingers
violence.
on 4 of the keys to
Mom's
start
excited
with.
about Arena Rush.
The
I'm
E,
super
the T,
excited
the
for
H,
our
and the
incentive,
I.
which is only just
So
over
I have
$6,000
like those
to go
4
on
keys
that
pressed,
incentive. Chat, keep it coming.
and
You are
then
all
I
doing
move
amazing sending in
from
those
my
haikus
index finger
and
from the T
assigning
to
them
the F
that
after I press the
incentive.
T.
We're gonna
So
give it one more.
because
if
I
cannot
type
get
like
past
that,
him right here, we are going
so
to load
I'm
up
hitting like multiple
just for
keys
sake
at
of
the
the
same
incentive,
time.
We're gonna load up a build. If I have to do that, what?
I sometimes end up putting the letters in the wrong order because I hit the letters at basically the same time.
Yeah, let's
and I did it again when I typed thief right there.
We also had $100.
Yeah, and then ChatGPT gets cheeky like, oh, thief is spelled this way. I know it's spelled that way, but because I basically typed the word with 2 keystrokes by hitting 4 keys at the same time and then the F key, like, the letters get mixed up sometimes.
Armored Core game at GDQ. Good luck to runner on this phenomenal game. That grammar tripped me up. And Raven, your new objective, eliminate cancer once and for all. Your donations are making that impact, helping PCF, and we're only 5,000 away from 600,000. Get those donations in. 600,000. I want to hear the crowd scream once we hit it.
Gold.
So we got to hit it during this run.
And
yeah, we can do that. We can do it, folks.
VR.
We also had $50 from a single speed. Got a $50 for you, 621.
621. Got $50 for you. Don't spend it all in one place. Spend it on charity. Oh my goodness. He is actually trying to be the most annoying man on earth right now.
Well,
where are you? There we go. Ah!
Great work.
Oh my gosh. I saw my life flash before my eyes. That FCS chip just absolutely saved me. So some of the customization in this game. So as you can see, you have head, torso, arms, legs, head, shoulders, knees, and toes.
I thought it too.
Listen.
Didn't do it again
you
with my
have,
move.
of course, the weapons that I already
Damn it.
mentioned, but you also have internals. So you have the engine, which or the generator,
Gold,
which
the
is going
middle-aged,
to
deadly
determine
shadows, and then
how like how much energy you have, how it recharges, all of that. You also have the FCS chip. I don't remember. You have the targeting
FCS.
chip. Yeah. You have the targeting control chip that determines how easily you lock on at what distances. And then you also have the, what am I forgetting? You have engine,
That doesn't matter. Don't worry about it.
It doesn't matter. It probably doesn't. It probably does. The boosters. You have the boosters that affect how you move. So there's a lot of deep customizability in this game. If you're ever interested in this, like, check it out. It is very neat. But right now we have the world's greatest hater. So this is Iguazu. He is a beloved icon, I would call him. Wouldn't you?
A
Wouldn't you say
beloved
that
icon.
People love this guy. Look at him. He's a silly little scamp.
Love.
Love him. Love him. He's so great.
If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. He is the world's greatest hater. So we're going to hate on him in equal measure. As long as he doesn't break my lock on. Goodness gracious. Oh, there we are. And yeah, if you could just stand still, perfect. There we go. It's so funny to me that of all people, this guy decided to bring it. I'm still puzzling over that. Anyway, but with the greatest hater in the world defeated, do you know who comes up next, Pumpkin?
A robot.
A robot, that's right. Are you ready to pay the Sansu toll? Because Claus, I would love to hear some haikus in anticipation of Rokumansen,
There are a lot of good ones coming in.
our incredible
$25
shinobi.
From Basil. Target verified. Like Rusty says, I won't miss. Let's prevent cancer. $5 from Amber, a haiku. 24621. One of Walter's hounds, aren't you? Burn it all down. $5 from 621. An uphill struggle with no doubt a double Zimmerman. I am most impressed. $10 from One Bad Larry. The smoldering skies of Rubicon burn brightly. Keep it up, buddy. $5 from Handler Walter. Dual Zimmermans, incredibly damaging. I am the meta. That one's really good.
That's very funny.
$6.21 from Cascade Wolf. Raven the Muffin, friend to ire the energy. Mad stop the cancer. $25 from Danny Yo. AC load limit. Pivotal measured attack. Destroyed. Quick. Restart. $20 from Tornado Druid. Haiku time. Armored cores. They are legally distinct. It's not a Gundam. $25 from Hustler 2. Songbirds are grenades. They are not missile launchers. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much for all of those amazing haikus.
Thank
I'm
you.
sure we'll hear more. Roku Monson surely enjoyed them as he got destroyed.
Incredible.
As we're destroying robots, I will also call chat. Can we get a $20 mecha battle train in order to pit each other against ourselves? Give us your mecha builds and we'll find who has the best build. What is the meta?
Oh yeah, tell me your builds. I'm actually really
best build?
interested. $20, tell me your build.
Put it towards that incentive. Thank you so much, chat.
It will be judged live, usually positively, but you know, we'll see. Many people, as you heard in there, mentioned double Zimmermans. So you know that build that I showed at the beginning that was like, oh, this is a meta build that I could destroy? It's double Zims. They're extremely powerful shotguns that they got nerfed several times and are still probably some of the best weapons in the game. So hopefully we don't need to see those today. But we will see one because, fun fact, Cannon Head here does have a Zimmerman. So Cannon Head, this is going to actually be a fairly interesting fight. So Rokumansen actually has the weapons bay upgrade here, you can see. I'm going to swap between my yo-yo here and a just pretty generic assault rifle, the Runsetsu. And I don't want to be hit by this guy's Zimmerman, but I also have a shotgun on my right hand that I really want to get in range to hit him with. He has a very dangerous arsenal full of explosives and a kick from a tank. Are you joking me?
He's just like me, for real, for real.
Just like me, for real, for real. the absolute urge to kick somebody in the face with a tank. So we're going to hit him with the yo-yo 1 and 2. Perfect. The
In the
yo-yo is
face
actually,
with a tank.
whoa, holy Lord, I'm almost out of my HP. Okay.
You don't need that.
I don't need that. I don't need that. We're gonna just beat him real easy here. Watch.
Yeah.
Real easy. No.
He's not got tank legs and just gajillion AP or anything.
Definitely doesn't have a million health. What are we up to?
70?
70? $70 to PCF.
Money!
Let's go.
Speaking of money, we also had $10 from Tomomo Dachi. Pride, I am so proud of you for working so hard on this amazing category. Keep up the great work, my awesome friend. Also, hi, Pumpkin.
Hi.
Thank you so much. I do want to shout out all my friends who've donated so far. Thank you so much. Speedrunning has absolutely changed my life for the better. There we are. For the better. That took a second longer to load than I anticipated too. Speedrunning has been such a boon to my life. I've met so many incredible people through it. If you see me here at GDQ, like stop by, say hi. I love meeting new people. I will always take some time to talk about like literally anything you want to. If you just have the inclination, say hi. GDQ is such an incredible space, and I'm so thankful for it. So please continue supporting GDQ and supporting the wonderful charities that we support.
Yeah, we also had a $5 donation from another
Yes,
friend.
there's a
Crazy
remastered
Comics.
edition
I hope Sweden
coming
is
out.
nice this time.
No! No!
You're going to do awesome, my friend. I'm going to assume the screaming no is danger.
So no, that's me getting mad that a friend is making fun of me. There we go.
It's not even me.
It's not even you this time.
This time.
This time. That was the first host
Now, do I
audition
have
that I ever
Mankind
did.
Divided
There's a donation that was
on
like, greetings from Sweden. And I was like, aw, I hope Sweden's nice
GOG,
this time.
because I have some Deus Ex games for GOG as well.
And then I blanked entirely, and it was great. It was definitely great. I definitely did not fail that audition. Anyway, we're going to be taking Cannon Head. Why did I change it? Anyway, we're going to be taking Cannon Head, and we are going to... Why am I lost? There we are. We're going to be fighting V8 Pater. So Pater actually has a pretty good build here.
And it makes me very deeply upset.
Yeah. Pater is like a bit more of a kite build. He has reverse jointed legs, which is, I believe, the first time that we're seeing those. They give an incredible amount of jump height. It allows him to kind of dance around, get very far away very quickly. And you can imagine with a tank, we don't exactly want our enemy very far from us. So we are going to try to do our best to get right up in his business really quick and just absolutely demolish him. We have our grenade launcher here that we're going to try to perfect.
And the nice thing with Volta's build is it plays very
So
easily
I
to the
have Game of the
monkey
Year,
brain
I have Human
if it's on
Revolution,
cooldown,
Mankind
if it's off
Divided, and
cooldown,
Invisible
make it on
War
cooldown.
on
That's
GOG.
it. Yep. He just has a lot of guns. Just shoot them.
Just shoot
And
all the
I
guns.
have
He has
Human
a
Revolution
ton of, health. I need to stop moving my mouse
on
to stop
Steam.
unlocking my aim. Ooh, goodness.
I have Human Revolution here. Okay.
And I'm going to lock in for a little bit. So, Pumpkin, if there's anything you'd like to mention here, go right on ahead.
The Fall,
Yeah, I mean,
I
absolutely.
have
There's that terminal
on
armor that I
Steam
mentioned.
that
by the
I
way.
don't have on
So
GOG.
this will lock your AP at 1, and as soon as the armor runs out, it takes literally just a single hit, and we're done.
There we are.
Game of the Year, Invisible Revolution.
Terminal
Fall
armor
and Mankind
is,
Divided.
in terms of upgrades, seen,
Okay.
I feel like a bit
I
more
have
of a
all of
crutch. It's like once you hit 1 AP, it just hard locks your health, and it's like, oh, in like the story, in the campaign, it's like, oh, this is my cue to heal. I just messed up. I let my health go all the way down. I just had the game save me. In PvP, it actually, believe it or not, the couple of seconds that it buys, I feel, are invaluable. But we're going to move on to another early game wall here. So this is Sula. So Sula is the penultimate boss of Act 1 of the game. And I feel like it's pretty accurate to say that Sula is like a knowledge check of the game. That it's basically how much do you know of how your build works. Sula, you really can't like have a build that's like middling at anything against this guy. You have to have some kind of plan going in. Are you going to outspeed his heavy weapons? Are you going to tank them? If you're not especially good at any one thing, then this game basically informs you that you're going to have to find something that works out for you. like walking directly up into him, apparently. Pumpkin, do you have any notes on Sula that you'd like to share with us?
Yeah, for sure. So he has the Javelin grenade launcher, which is honestly one of my favorite ones, at least for a handheld. It's my favorite to use at the very least, because as you can see here, it's dealing a lot of damage to Pride. But Pater, unfortunately, has a pretty good AC.
Hey, I didn't even need to use terminal armor. Don't look at how much health I have.
Yeah, nope, it's not zero. That's
It's
what
not
matters.
zero. That's the important part. But we are going to be moving right along here. So after Sula is going to come Chatty Stick. Chatty is basically you have a mission where you work with him, and he's marked as I believe it's the weapons platform.
Yes.
He has a ton of missiles. So we are going to load up Chatty's fight, load up Sula's build.
He's also the most robot to actually robot.
He is, in fact, the only.
5
I guess
games
they're all robots.
in a row.
Technically, they're mechs. He's a real robot. In a real robot game, he's a real robot. This is a real robot's robot. He's an AI.
It's a real robot's robot.
He's a brobot. That's our brobot. There
He's
we
a
go. Well done.
brobot.
Good pun.
Thank you. It won't happen again.
Speaking of builds, we have
Good
a ton
pun.
of
Won't
those
happen
mecha
again.
builds coming in. If not,
Ooh, share them with me.
$20 from Blastin. My build for a good chunk of the game was a Zimmerman, Pile Bunker, and Double Songbird. Maximum impact, maximum comedy.
That is good. Maximum comedy is really funny.
With all of these builds, we are also just over $5,000 away from reaching our Analysis Super Boss Showcase. Get those donations and keep them coming. Use our charity tool and the GDQ extension to assign your donations. $50 from Zero.
quest?
My favorite AC build is Pile Bunker. Left hand,
That
Pile
one,
Bunker.
'cause
Right
I'm
hand,
not
Pile
gonna
Bunker.
have that
Boosters, you guessed it, Pile Bunker.
I see you.
That one is
$25
pretty
from Artsy. I
straightforward.
don't know the names of my build, but I know the guns go whoosh, whoosh, and swoosh and cause a lot of wha-bam and boom.
Hey, and that's all you
Those
really
are
need out of
pretty
life, right?
straightforward.
Whoosh, whoosh, swoosh, and wabam ba-boom.
$25 from
That's a
Snoop
little more
J. I'm still
complicated.
playing AC6's campaign for the first time, so my build is whatever
That's
parts are
pretty
available.
straightforward.
This arena showcase rocks. Good luck, G13. Let's get that showcase met. We are crawling our way to that, but we are
That's
also
really
rapidly approaching the end of this run. You need to get your donations in very quickly. I believe in you, chat. We can do this.
Yeah, absolutely. Fun fact for all of you Pile Bunker fans out there, if we don't meet that incentive, we don't see the Pile Bunker. That is only in my incentive.
It sounds like that's a bad thing, and I would be mad if we missed it. Get those donations in.
Folks, if you
I
want
to see more mech fights.
If you want to see the Rubicon handshake in live action, donate to
should
TCF.
Metal Gear and
Select
Splinter
that,
Cell be
that
the same
incentive,
quest?
And let's get this met. We are moving.
They're both
right
kind
along
of
here,
tactical
though. We go to
espionage.
Flatwell. So Flatwell, fun
espionage
fact, he is also a
games.
member of the RLF, just
Although
like Burn Pickaxe
completely
and UAU
different
were,
in
but, he has a
execution.
really good build. These parts, the Elcano parts, some of my favorite in the game. They look awesome.
And
they are
one-
lightweight, but also can carry a good amount
one
of
entry of
like,
the Splinter
stuff
Cell
with them.
series
So they really break a lot of
is
the
almost
conventions of the
unplayable.
building. They're fantastic, and it's basically like if you are driving an old like Ford pickup from the 90s and your boss rolls up in a Bugatti Chiron.
And you can roll up with $20 and tell us your mech builds. There are a lot of contenders in this arena, I'll tell you what.
Yep.
$20 from Ginja. Dual smoke bombs and dual therapists with frame parts adding under 8K pounds. I showed you my mech, please respond.
Thank you so much, Chip. You got time for one more.
Awesome, $25 from Marissa. My build is 2 PPCs, 2 medium lasers, and an AC5. Classic Marauder build. Sadly, it's not an AC, but a battle mech from Battletech. Close enough, but it's a big robot, I clap.
Hey, tell me your favorite big robot. Why not?
Also, we have just crossed $5,000 left on that incentive. We are
Oh, we
10K
can
of the
do
way
it.
there. Only 5K more to go. Keep it coming, chat.
Chat, we can do this so easily. Tell me your favorite robot. Like somebody mentioned Battletech. I absolutely adore Battletech. It's a very fun system to play. Hey, do we have any Imperial Knights fans out there? I've got some Knights built. I've got Gundam. Nerds of the world assemble. Tell me your favorite big robots.
Or small robot. I mean,
Or small robots.
yeah.
Hey, tell me how much you adore Wally. I love that little guy. Yeah, Wally fans. We got time for a couple more if you'd like, Klaus.
I was just about to ask. Hopping back over to haikus, I know we just killed Roku Mountain and everything, but these are too good. $10 from RL Jaybird. Loving seeing AC6 on the main stage. Let's get some hype. Trans Rides Forever from
Trans
Liverpool,
Rides?
England. And $5 from Michael Main. Eva Unit 01. Get in the robot, Shinji. Avoid third impact. That's a favorite robot for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Fun fact for anybody who is attending right now, the runner shirts and the volunteer shirts for this GDQ, I've been told by one, Mr. Game and Shout, are the color schemes are Evangelion references. The runner shirt is Eva 01 and the volunteer shirt is Eva 02. So that's a good little bit of trivia that I have learned this week. We are going to head into
That's a fun
this
anime.
fight. So this is against Cinder Carla. She is a member of the RAD faction. RAD builds are weird. Chatty
Even
was
if
an
I
RAD
combined
build.
them together, they would be
way back in the
less than
beginning,
some of
we
the
had an
other
RAD build
quests.
as our first fight.
I believe there are
She is,
5
how would you describe it, Pumpkin? How would you describe
mainline
the build?
Metal Gear games and 2 or 3 spin-offs. And then there's about 5 mainline Splinter Cell
That's really
games.
weird. But hey, that's exactly what Carla does. It
5 or
is
6
just
Splinter
so
Cell
many
games.
rockets and nothing else.
Yeah, so basically Carla is going to shoot a ton of rockets at us. Unfortunately, like Pumpkin
Splinter
said,
Cell,
they take a
I think it's
long time to
Pandora
arrive,
Tomorrow
so we're just
is
going to
the
be able
one
to,
that's not
they're supposed
readily
to, like,
available.
catch you off guard whenever you're trying to dodge other things. Carla doesn't have other things, so we're just going to be dodging her missiles, and we should have her down.
And
in
that
just a moment
is
here.
also
She has a
dependent
heavy
on-
AC that she doesn't dodge very well with, so she takes a ton of damage, and there we go.
Getting
now you
Ubisoft
get to use all
Connect
those
to
missiles,
work.
So this is going to be easy, right?
Oh boy, is it. So we can talk about our next fight. Cinder Carla is a build that is interesting. It is not my kind of build. It's a heavy build with a ton of rockets, doesn't do a lot of direct damage. Cold Call coming up is my kind of build. It is a very fast build that does a ton of damage very quickly. This is gonna be interesting. So basically, what I'm saying is I'm gonna lock in. Claus, if you have any more builds or haikus or anything you would like to read, now is the time.
Before we get to mecha builds, we just got a $1,500 donation from Mr. Volts.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you so much. That puts us under $3,000 to go on that showcase. Simple comment, AC.
Now, when I
giving you
installed
problems,
all of the other launchers, I tried to install Ubisoft Connect and I couldn't get it to install.
I don't get this game. I understand. We also had $10 from Pippi in a Top Hat. Pride from segment timing your first speed run, learning on my phone timer in our first GDQ practice room, to talking a lot.
Oh my god, it worked.
To defy the odds and get to see you do your first main stage run live.
So, games that I have in my library.
And that I wouldn't trade the world.
I have a large part of the Assassin's Creed series on the PC. I have all of the Assassin's Creed series.
Donations coming in. Chat, we are also only just under $400 to go for 600,000. Get your donations in. 2.5K from our incentive as well. So lots of good stuff to donate for. $50 from Lunar Soap. I hope Sweden's nice this time. More Sweden talk.
I have a large part of the Assassin's Creed series
Can't wait to see you crush this run.
Asher, how
here,
many people did you tell?
including Assassin's Creed 1, which for some reason is the only one that isn't available on the PS5.
No, that was
But all these other games are available on the PS5, and I have them. In fact, I have better versions of them on the PS5. Look at the 3 games they got. Monopoly demo.
We are set $800 away.
Yeah, keep the count going. Every $100, Claus, just read it out. We're
Yes,
gonna continue.
that's what I
Yeah,
typed.
we're gonna fight Rusty. Hey, let's get a donation train for Rusty. Everybody who's played this game loves this guy. We're gonna kick the absolute crap out of him.
Yay.
My game.
Also, I might have loaded the wrong build, so that's another $10 to PC. Yeah.
Another $10, buddy.
Another $10, buddy.
Okay, so here are 5 Splinter Cell games.
Yes, I did. Let's
And
go.
Pandora Tomorrow is not in this list. So there's Splinter Cell, and then there's Chaos Theories 2, then Double Agent, then Pandora Tomorrow, then Conviction, then Blacklist was the last one.
Donating to this outstanding Armored Core run. Let's keep donating to smash that incentive. Chat, we are $600
Well, that being said, I don't have Pandora Tomorrow
We can get there by the end
here.
of the Rusty fight, ideally.
I do have a copy of Pandora Tomorrow that can be played. I just realized you guys can't really see the
perfect build for me. It is super fast, does a ton of damage really quickly, and I want to see.
So I have almost all of the Splinter Cell games in my Ubisoft library. In fact, I need to make
I believe in you. Get those
this and
donations
drop
in.
that.
We also had a quick $30 from Jacob. Pride, you've been one of my greatest friends since high school, and I'm so
Then
excited
that
and
goes
proud
into
to see you on the
gaming.
big stage. Keep killing it, man.
Oh my
But
god.
yeah, now Ubisoft is in here with the
shout outs
other,
to my
the
friends
other
back
stuff.
home. Jacob, Hannah, you are absolutely the lights of my life. I love you two so dearly. Thank you so much for supporting me.
Real fast, if I can hop in. Another 1.5K donation.
Let's go!
From
Yeah,
Caitlin
we'll
Gadd. No donation
minimize
comment.
that
Thank
to
you so
Trey,
much
and
for
then I'll
that
just
incredibly generous donation, getting us to that 600,000.
go
We are
down here and put
$150 away from that showcase.
150.
That is so snipeable, chat. Get your
One more
donations
fight.
in.
Let's do it before Rusty's gone. Let's go.
Gotta show Rusty who's boss.
Hey, if we meet this, we'll see him again.
$120 to go.
Wait, what do you mean we slept?
$28 to go.
29, 28, 29, I don't know.
One of them.
It's a number.
Hey,
it's a number that's
host
easily
numbers
reachable.
are
Come on.
I see
Oh my
that
gosh.
99%. I'm not looking away. I'm just.
Folks, we are so close. We are right near the end of this run. We are coming up to our final slight of ACs here. We're going to load in with Rusty, with Honest Brute. Honest Brute has a
Okay,
big old
I'm gonna take a
flamethrower.
quick little break.
Fun
I
fact,
will
we
be
can outrun
right
this
back.
flamethrower in this mech. It is the greatest mech of all time. We are so close. Claude, do you want one more donation to get us, get the people hyped, get us over that line?
Absolutely. We had $100 from 621. Rusty, my man.
Let's go.
Tell him what will happen later in the story. $23 to go, chat. Get your donations in. Whoever gets that last donation in to meet that incentive. And we have this incentive. Excellent work, chat. Thank you all so much for raising $15,000 for that showcase. We are going to see a lot more robot fights.
Yes, like I said, thank you so much. It's going to be a ton of fun. I'm probably going to be locking in for most of those because they are actually, like, so I said that earlier that fighting against, sorry, I need to stop for the anime moment. Incredible. Like I mentioned earlier, I said that fight earlier was the hardest. Now that we met that incentive, those are much harder. So you're going to see me suffer up here, but also we have some tricks to deal with.
Hey, can we be nice in the crowd, please?
Can we get this person banned from GDQ? Can we?
Safety.
But yes, thank you so much for. I love you too, Momo. Thank you so much. We are going to be loading into our final ACs here. So we are loading up Honest Brute, and we are going to be fighting Deep Down. This is our second to last of the red guns. So Deep Down, I don't know why he's this high on the list, frankly. It might be because you only fight him in New Game Plus. But his build is, I mean, it's not terrible. Basically, he has a linear rifle, which is like a railgun. It's like a sniper rifle. It's really cool. You have a maximum lock-on distance in this game. So you can imagine the sniper rifle doesn't exactly help anything. They don't do a ton of damage. Basically, we're just going to be doing this to him. Walk up, hold down the right mouse button, and just watch him cook for a hot second. Hot second.
No.
Chad, are we cooked?
You didn't have to go the extra step.
And again, like Punkin mentioned, the impeccable timing on that shield. Right before he was dead, he shielded up. So we're just going to hit him with the Morley real quick. There we go.
Yeah, while we were easily able to outrun the flamethrower, the AI gets really confused with it and just kind of sits in the flamethrower for some reason.
They just kind of sit there.
They're just like me, for real.
He was cold.
It is snowing.
Hey,
Right.
if you're cold, they're cold. Bring them in. Your house might not be big enough.
You don't know that.
I don't know that. That's a good. You know what, folks? We learned a lot about assumptions today. If your house is large enough to fit one of these 8-story machines in it, please send $100 to the King's Pride because I almost loaded up the wrong machine again. We're good. So we're gonna load up Deep Down. Am I loading up the wrong fight? I'm loading up the wrong fight too. Let's go.
Well, while we get everything sorted, I just want to shout out a quick $1,111 donation from Anonymous.
Oh my gosh.
We have so many generous donors here. Thank you all so much. We absolutely crushed that incentive right at the last moment. The comment from that donation was, pet the fire potato lump. I don't know what that means, if that's an acronym, but
I think we just had a spell cast on us.
The Etsy witch is back.
The Etsy witches are back. Oh no. They found out that I'm getting in on their scam. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Etsy witches are real, and
they can.
they will hurt me. Anyway, so this is Snail. We hate Snail. We hate Snail in this house. I have a friend named Snail. Shout outs to Snail. You're cool. This guy is awful. Fun fact, I was in a call practicing this, and I got really frustrated at this fight, and I just yelled, God, I hate Snail! And then my friend just stops and goes, why do you hate Snail? He's really nice. So I hate Snail because he's awful. So he has an interesting build. So he uses the stun needle, which is a weapon from the story that you get for free. It's pretty darn good. It's used in the any % speedrun quite a bit. He also uses the laser lance, which is one of my favorite melee weapons. It has a huge running dash attack on it, and he's dead. Let's go. So Snail decided not to wombo combo us. You can get a pretty reliable hit with the charged lance hit into the stun needle. So fun fact, guess what we're gonna do in the next fight?
We're gonna use the stun needle and the lance from Pokemon?
Listen, I'm just glad he didn't say die.
I thought it.
No, okay. So we're gonna load up, we have to go so far down this menu now. We're gonna load up Snail. Folks, we are in the last 5 of these fights. Again, 621,000. I really want to see it by the end of this.
That would
Claws.
be amazing.
I'm just gonna say, again, we're gonna do that combo. This is Chartreuse. She's a gunboat. She is really annoying. She can do a ton of damage really quickly and likes to fly away. So we're going to try to lock her down, and I'm gonna focus up. So Claws, if you have anything you'd like to say, now is your time.
Yes, of course. As we attempt to get to 621K at the end of AC6, a thematic ending, I just want to shout out this really funny donation that I've been laughing at over here. $10 from The Correct Build. Hey, I'm over here, sad face. That was really good. Thank you for the donation. $20 from Uncommon Gray. My favorite robot is 9-Ball from all the way back in AC Master of Arena. We've been getting a lot of favorite robot donations too.
Yeah, read them out.
Yes, I will try to find more in the meantime. $25 from a Type_Rex. Fantastic run, Pride. Loving this energy you're bringing to the GDQ main stage.
Thank you so much.
Can we hear one more time for Pride? Absolutely crushing this run.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I am doing, you know what? They say never say how your run's going on GDQ main stage, so I'm not gonna say how bad I'm doing.
You're doing great, you're crushing it.
All right, this is really tight. This is close. No! $80 for PCF, let's go!
Hey, if you're feeling bad, just know in the future you'll feel really good for donating to PCF.
I will feel really good while I'm eating beans and rice for the next 2 months.
$10 from Business Casual. One of my favorite robots is Swift from Custom Robo. She's so adorable and swift. Did you guess that one?
You know what? I think that I caught on to that one. Very, very nice.
$50 from Brotagonist. Best robot, Metabee from Metabots.
Ooh, Metabots, nice.
25 from Gleam Eyes. My favorite mech is Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann.
Ooh, that's a good one.
My drill will pierce the heavens.
Okay, it's controversy time. Is Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann still a robot? No, I heard a no in the audience.
Donations.
I'm getting absolutely Rick-rolled here. 1 second. Never gonna give you up. There we go. We had just had to annoy her into submission. And there's the shield. If I win this one, it's gonna be really hype.
I mean, to be fair, nearly every chartreuse attempt is going to go like this because she just has so much firepower.
She has so much firepower. No, I got hit with the splash damage. That's $90 for PCF.
$90. Can I get a little bell to ring so I can just go, give it up for $90?
Give it up for $90. Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, we are at a weird number. Do you want to like just throw in one more? Like, you know?
Do I?
Yeah.
Do I really $100
We'll get there.
PCF? We'll get there. We'll get there.
We still have analysis rush.
Listen, we still have analysis rush. We still have so much time.
It's true.
We don't have time on this run, but we have time on that one.
$100 from Anonymous. Never played an AC, but I might just have to after watching this amazing run.
Oh, it's so good. You will not regret it.
Good Pride, I'll tell you, this has been the most donations I have maybe ever seen.
Well, that's
People
great to hear.
are absolutely loving this run. $50 from Lappy, longtime fan of GDQ and a first-time donor. That Armored Core run is amazing and such a great and fun runner to watch. Keep it up, and Trans Rights crowd, let me hear ya.
Hey, Trans Rights!
I have returned.
Yeah, if you even
Apologies for the longer break
genre,
there.
Or you like video games, or you like anything at all, buy Armored Core 6.
If you have good taste, buy Armored Core 6.
If you have bad taste, change that, then buy Armored Core 6.
If you have a bad taste, yeah, buy Armored Core 6 and then fix your taste.
Okay. Yes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Just one arena. 2 Daggerfall. Just 3 Morrowind.
All right, we're gonna lock in. We're gonna stop fooling around up here.
Pride, Rubicon needs to lock in.
Rubicon needs you to lock in. Or no, what? I messed up the quote. No.
No.
I think with test 4.
Roll it back. Roll it back. Hold on. Rubicon still needs me to lock in. Who needs you, buddy?
Yippee!
Yippee! I did the reference. I did it.
I know what game that's from.
I don't get it.
That's from. Wait, what game is that from?
Armored Core. You're playing it. It's right
Are
there.
you sure? I thought that was from Metal Gear Solid Zionic Front. That's definitely the right series. Don't worry.
My favorite.
Hey, my favorite Metal Gear Solid game, the Gundam game.
Well, there are a lot of robots in it. I mean, they're basically the same genre, right?
I was looking for the words Mobile Suit Gundam and came up with Metal Gear Solid, so even in my head, I get dyslexic with that. Oh my gosh. She is not supposed to be juking us this hard. Hold on.
Yeah, she has chosen violence today.
No,
Red
oh, there it
Guard
goes.
special.
Okay. 110! I'm gonna give it one more, and then we'll load up a pre-build.
Yeah, for what it's worth, Chartreuse is like by far one of the strongest ACs you're gonna go against. Her ability to just burst you down is incredible.
Yeah, she's choosing to be really mean today.
She is.
It's kind of upsetting.
The AI is always going to be like better with its weapons than you are, just because that's how they programmed it for some reason.
Yeah, they really, for the most part, they're really good with managing cooldowns. And believe it or not, Snail has a pretty big engine here, but is not good at energy management because he's so heavy.
It's also an easy target as a result.
He is also a very easy target for all of this nonsense. Okay. Okay, we're locking in.
Locked in?
Folks, we're locked in.
Good.
We're locked in. We're locked on.
In our lane, moisturized.
In our lane, moisturized, thriving, doing
that.
actually fine this time around. Folks.
Let's go.
Let's go. Good work, Pride.
Folks, it's that easy.
All we needed to do was lock in.
What is this guy even having trouble up here for?
I mean, to be fair, you are trying to win with Snail, and do you really want Snail to win?
Oh no! Oh no! What have I done?
I mean, literally, imagine the worst guy you know. Now imagine him worse, somehow.
The worst guy you know, and now imagine worse.
Now imagine that he just kicked a dog and went, oh, gross, I have a dog on my shoe. Right? He's awful. We're gonna load up Umberox here.
While
we're gonna
loading
start.
in, I have a quick 25 from my favorite robot, Optimus Prime.
Optimus Prime?
He says, freedom is the right of all sentient beings. Trans rights are human rights.
I agree with it.
That's why he's my favorite. That's my goat.
They're not called Transformers for nothing, is all I'm saying.
I'm saying.
Now, on the upside, for this fight, we actually get to use all of Chartreuse' weapons.
Yep. It's pretty neat. As long as Father Dolmayan here doesn't just juke us constantly. Brother, what are you doing?
He knows he's live on main stage.
They all know that they're live on main stage. Have you seen the kind of RNG I've been getting today?
That's a thumb to my end. He has 4 weapons instead of just having 2 shoulder weapons. And no, I have definitely never forgotten that while playing as him. Don't worry about it. I don't swap weapons back and forth like a little dummy.
There we go. All right, we're cruising right along here. We are into our last, I believe our last 4 fights.
Yes.
Yep. No, it is 3. We're into our last 3 fights. There we go. I can count.
You don't have to count. You're speedrunners.
Speedrunners can definitely count. I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
What? Huh? This bit's going to get really annoying very fast. We should bail.
If you want, I could read a quick supportive donation from a friend.
Oh, I would love to hear that.
$150 from Orion Williams. So, giant robots, 1v1, at the King's Pride, showing us some amazing tech and execution. Let's go. Donation to the Analysis Super Boss. Let's get that met, which you did. Thank you all so much once again, chat.
Yeah, thank you all so much. And Orion, anytime you want to 1v1 me, just let me know, genuinely. This game is so much fun. The PvP is, I mean, as long as you play nice, the PvP is really fun. Brother, what? That doesn't even help you right now. I'm sorry, I'm arguing with an AI.
We've all been there.
We've all been there today.
But Thumb to my end has arguably one of my favorite melee weapons. It's very simple and straightforward to use, but hey, if it works, why fix it? And also my favorite kind of generator, contrary to Pride's own opinion, but I love coral generators because with Assault Armor, the explosion that you use in your core expansion slot, you have a bigger and stronger explosion, and it's red.
I need like 3 more shots on him, 2. Swipe weapons, okay. We're good.
Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it.
Hey, folks, it's that easy.
It's just that easy.
It's that easy. Folks, this game is an easy game for babies.
We're getting out of Rubicon with this one.
We're getting out of Rubicon with this one, boys.
No, we probably should.
Probably should get out of Rubicon.
Yeah, it's not that great. You've been there.
I mean, in my dreams.
Oh, me too. I'm sorry
Anyway. Anyway, Claus, if you have a few more donations while we are heading into G1 Michigan, now is the time.
Yes, we had $100 from Nux Tinma. Hey, Pride, tell us about your favorite AC build. Also, good luck punching that one robot in the face.
Ooh, so my favorite AC build, I use Elcano torso and legs, I use Basho arms, and then I use the Shade Eye for fashion. And then if I'm feeling a little zesty, I always do the double zims, but I usually do vertical plasma missiles, and then depending on how I'm feeling, I change the melee weapon up. If I'm feeling like a meta slave, it's gotta be the pile bunker. You know it, you love it. And if I'm feeling like a little spicy, then actually I pull out usually like a laser lance or like maybe sometimes even a laser dagger to capitalize on those staggers. Ooh, it's real nice. Anyway, we are going to, try not to die here. There we go.
Nice.
There we are. Hey, it was easy. We had it in the bag the whole time.
So speaking of builds, can I just say that I do really love the right shoulder weapon on King, that it's not, they're just like, hey, how do we make the laser shoulder stronger? Just put 3 of them.
Just put 3 of them.
Just make more. More lasers.
Yeah, more lasers. More lasers makes everything better.
Usually.
Unless you're being killed by lasers.
Oh, that means faster then.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
More lasers makes everything better.
Universal rule.
You heard it here first, folks. All right, so we are actually headed into our last fight. We are fighting V1 Freud. So mean old Michigan here. This machine is has maybe one of my favorite weapons in the game. This is Liger Tail, and it has the minigun.
Okay.
The minigun is great. Fun fact, you can get 4 of them, and it dumpsters everything. If I wanted this run to be as boring as possible, I'd just load up a build with 4 miniguns and just stand in place. But we are going to be fighting against this AC. So Locksmith, the AC that we're fighting right now, is it's kind of interesting. It's not really an amazing build, but the AI can use it to great effect. So we're going to try to play keep away with this little bunker here. We have the explosion thrower, which is sick. And we're going to try to kick him here real quick. Hit him with that, hit him with some of this. Again, Liger Tail is one of those where you just, if you have a cooldown, you want to get rid of that cooldown by hitting somebody.
Pretty much. I do appreciate whoever at FromSoft decided that at least one melee weapon in the game just needs to be explosion. That's it. Just
Explosions.
explosion.
We're just going to throw explosions. It's literally
Explosion.
called the explosion thrower. Like, what could be better?
More explosions?
Oh, you're so right.
Hey, I'm always a fan of more explosions.
Yeah, if you have one more donation, we are so close to the end.
I'm also a huge fan of...
Actually, hold on.
Oh.
Because time's going to be whenever King dies here. Or not King, the Freud. Come on, man. Don't make me look like a fool in front of the speedrunners. Time!
Congrats, Bride. That was an amazing run.
All right, thank you so much. We are going to be going straight into our incentive. Thank you, everybody, for meeting that. We're about to see some nonsense. Just a little bit of background. We just ran through the entire arena in New Game Plus and New Game Plus Plus specifically, because
New Game Plus
changes
Plus
through all new game cycles. We have analysis mode. So this is, an evil AI is trying to take over the world. So we're just helping it out a little bit by beating some stuff up. So we're going to actually do our last 5 fights here. So we're going to start with Mind Gamma. We're going to be fighting the Institute AC. So this one, I actually took a cue from how the AI behaves with this. So Mind Gamma does not have a melee weapon. It has it's a combo laser plasma gun that charges up, and it charges up to be very strong. And it has reverse joint legs, which kick very hard. Also, 3, 2, 1, start. I didn't hold up the right number of fingers there. Who cares?
Hey, numbers are hard.
And speedrunners can't count. Hey, thank you, whoever said that back there.
You're so right.
You're so right. He was cooking with that one. So basically, you can see that just does a truckload of damage. The unfortunate thing is that, again, this AC that we're fighting, the Institute AC, has terminal armor. So we're really going to try to avoid being hit by any of its, or we're going to try to avoid dying. Sorry, I'm locking in for this one. So we hit the kick, and then we hit him with the blast. Now he's down to his terminal armor. So I'm going to actually reload this Ludlow that I have on my left arm. It is great at dealing with terminal armor because it deals a lot of damage very quickly. Perfect. That's 1 down. 4 more to go. I did the right numbers that time.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. I've been working hard on it.
Oh. I mean, yeah, that's okay.
Oh.
Anyway, so we're going to be moving right along here. Same rules. We're going to take that AC into the next one. Now we're going to be fighting against Nightfall. So Nightfall, for those of you who are knowers, is the AC that is on like the key art of the game. So it is the actual Raven. Fun fact, we steal our identity whenever we enter Rubicon. This is the guy that you're pretending to be. Or girl, I guess Raven's identity is never actually stated. Anyway, hey, we learned a thing about assumptions today. But Raven is the pilot that you have stolen your identity from. So Raven does not have an amazing build because they use one that is very similar to the default build. But they can catch you off guard really quickly. Again, they have those songbirds, which deal a lot of damage very quickly. They also have the pile bunker. Yeah, let's hear it. The pile bunker does the most melee damage in the game. It is very, very short range. It has a tiny little hop whenever you're trying to get into range. But, oh my goodness. We're about to die. No, we're not. Oh, we've been spared today. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, I mean, you have your own really powerful melee weapon. Is that the Moonlight Greatsword?
That is the Moonlight Greatsword. So fun fact, in The Lord of the Rings, whenever Aragorn kicks that, Aragorn kicks that helmet, he actually breaks his toe there, and that's a real scream of pain from Viggo Mortensen.
Little known fact.
Little known fact. If we beat him with
it's
terminal
not a
armor,
little known
really
fact. It was on the
myself.
special edition behind the
If we don't
scenes.
beat him with the terminal armor, I'm going to be also $120 for charity. We're going to roll it back.
That was a warm-up.
It was a warm-up. It was a warm-up round. It was a warm-up round.
Yeah. I would say what's a little known fact about The Lord of the Rings is that on the scene where they were filming Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli running across the plains in pursuit of the Uruk-hai, Viggo Mortensen did have the broken toes from the take where he kicked the helmet. But
that.
Orlando Bloom also had a broken rib from falling off of a horse in the previous scene, and Gimli's stunt double Brent had a dislocated knee. So they were filming the scene where the three of them just had to run for hours, and his three runners were the walking wounded, as he put it.
I'm in red AP through all of these. That's actually a decent fight. So, like I said, the AI is kind of cranked up to 11. You saw how Nightfall was just zipping and zooming all over. I am convinced that can tweak the stats.
That's a little known fact.
I'm strongly convinced.
I think a lot of people have covered the fact that Vigor Mortensen broke his toes when he kicked
earlier. We almost had to donate more money.
Suffering for your art.
The
Exactly.
Cancer Foundation. But if you saw
acting is not an easy job.
You might have seen this recorded on my very low bit rate computer.
I would say people who think that acting is an easy job have never tried to do it.
Still, here's Ortus here. Hey, Rusty's back. He really, for story reasons, really wants to charge directly at us. So we are going to get right up in melee range and boom! There you go. Look at how much damage that did. So
handshake.
The good old Rubicon handshake. Put her there, pal. Steel Haze, unfortunately, still extremely dangerous. We do not want this thing to get anywhere near us. So we're going to play a little bit of keep away here while we just pile on some damage. And unfortunately, Steel Haze Ortus, for story reasons, because Rusty is the protagonist, also, oh goodness.
A little bit of anime.
A little bit of anime. Don't worry, it's all good. So Steel Haze Ortus also has that terminal armor. So we just need to survive for about 3 more seconds. Oh, we did it! Okay! Oh, no! It's that easy, folks.
That easy.
Okay, I'm definitely not panicking up here. So we're going to take Steel Haze Ortus, and we're going to move into our next fight. This is going to be against the HAL armor. So like mentioned earlier, all of these, this is New Game Plus Plus specific, because these are all from all the endings of the game. So Rusty was from both of the first 2 endings. This is from the Fires of Raven ending. This is the... I don't really know if there's a bad ending to this game. This is the ending where you feel really bad about yourself.
And it's Armored Core. There's a morally gray ending.
Exactly. There are 3 morally gray endings. But the HAL armor is not super mobile, but it hits very hard. It has 3 weapons that are basically like boss weapons. So we're gonna get really close, and we have a pistol on our right hand that, if it hits, there we go, can chunk up a lot of stagger very quickly. We want to get away from that blast. So we want to build up stagger. I'm going to pop out my bullet drone here. You almost saw the anime attack. There we go.
Let's go.
Hit him with the shoulder weapon. Boom. This is the Demon Blade. We really don't want to get hit by the Demon Blade. I ran out of energy there. So the Demon Blade is, as you can see, like basically a boss level attack. Again? Hey, so we're at terminal armor, so we're just gonna do, nope, we're not doing that. No! Okay. $130!
Give it up for $130.
Oh my goodness. So like I said, deals a truckload of damage. These deaths have been accounted for in the estimate, by the way. I can comfortably die at least once against every enemy. It's fine. We are going to try to, again, just chunk down his health. And, oh my gosh, what are you doing? We're going to try to get him with the melee combo while we are close. There we are.
Yeah, this last chunk of analysis mode, the last 5, is where we see all the weird and unusual weapons. And fun fact, the weird and unusual weapons are also very powerful and deal lots of damage and fill up the screen constantly.
Yep. Oh, the Demon Blade. All right, there we are. And we just need like 2 more shots on it. Hold on. There we go.
Never didn't have it.
Never in doubt. Never in doubt. We flew high, touched the sky, watched the sunrise into dawn.
How is he still shooting?
How is he? Oh, that's the missiles. He shot missiles right before he died. Oh my god.
Maybe Iguazu isn't the world's biggest hater.
It was Handler Walter the whole time.
A new contender.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, we've taken out the Hal armor, so we're going to take the Hal armor. I'm going to describe this fight before we do it. So we're going to be fighting Echo. Echo likes to wombo combo us a lot. But we can take advantage of that. So whenever she tries to hit us with our melee, we can hit her with the Demon Blade, and then we can launch a missile, and then we can hit her twice or 3 times, depending, with the Coral Rifle, and that'll put her into stagger. We can hit her again with the Demon Blade, and then from there, panic. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna lock in. Pumpkin, if you have anything to say, take it away.
Yeah, so this is where most of the flashing lights is going to be, as a heads up for everybody. There's going to be nothing but bright coral weapons on screen for this entire fight. And effectively, well, you'll see it in a second here.
Yeah, we can let the gameplay speak for itself for a moment here.
Also, I really like this arena. So yeah, somewhere behind all the red lights, there is actually an arena in there. That's a very good hit.
It's very good. Hold on.
We're locked in.
Hold on. We're locked in. We're exploding.
Rubicon.
We're getting off Rubicon with this one, boys. That's time.
Fantastic showcase, Pride. Thank you all so much again, chat, for reaching that analysis showcase.
Well, I took a little bit of extra time, so I'm going to give my my final thoughts here real quick. Thank you so much, everybody. I've been a fan of GDQ for so long. I've been attending GDQs for, 5 years now, and getting here was my Ari McKeenan. It felt like it was never going to happen. And thank you so much, GDQ, for taking a chance on a stupid speedrunner with his dumb mech game and his weird made-up category. Huge shout-outs again to my mom, to my friends back home, to my friends who are here right now. Oh my goodness. I just feel so blessed to have so many great connections in my life, and speedrunning has done that for me. If you ever want to speedrun, just go for it. I personally, my philosophy, speedrunning should be fun. So make up your own categories, do whatever you want to, cut out the dumb parts of the game, have fun with it, have fun with the rest of your GDQ, and I will see you later, Pittsburgh.
Thank you so much once again to the King's Pride for that amazing Armored Core 6 run. I would also love to announce that we have just opened our next incentive after our amazing showcase there of another showcase of arbitrary code execution for Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver. We need $30,000 for that, but you have until the end of Heart Gold, Soul Silver, so have about 3 hours to go on that. I believe in you, 10K every hour. We will now take a brief break. Stick around. You won't want to miss F-Zero-GX. We had so much love coming in for that run. To talk about everything that was coming in. We had $5 from Pippi in a top hat. My favorite robot is Rumby from Hat in Time. Sometimes I ride around on him like a cat. We also had $5 from Asher. My favorite mech build is the engine of a Honda Civic, sunroof of a Tesla, battery of a Prius, and the interior of a Rolls Royce. Am I doing this right? You can build your fun little car. Thank you so much for all of the amazing donations. Now sitting at 607,000 for the Prevent Cancer Foundation so far in this marathon. It's only Wednesday. Y'all have done amazing throughout this week. We still have so many amazing runs to go, including our bonus game later tonight, which still needs 64,000 on the dot to unlock later tonight. That versus mode 4-player match is ridiculous. Just absolutely incredible. 4 of the most talented MK64 players going head to head. We're at 10,000, just over $10,000 raised for that bonus game. So keep donating to PCF. All right, let's find out who has the best mecha build, because we had a lot of people sending in their builds. $20 from Whiskey Dono. Always good to see more Armored Core representation. And for the record, I pilot the Gundam Dang Gundam in this game. All ALBA parts, dual chins, the VVC laser slicer, and the VVC laser drones. Have a good one, buddy. I'm learning a lot about Armored Core that I didn't know before. That's been a really fun thing. I hope I'm pronouncing things right. Robots are scary. $20 from Squee. My build was straight to the point. Double rocket shoulder, shotgun in one hand, and pile bunker in the other. I beat Ibis so fast the handler didn't even finish introducing it. We had a $15 donation from Odyssey. Currently building a kit of the lovely, and I'm gonna butcher this, Gaigar? Close? Let me know. Giant robots rule. They really do. I've built a kit or two with a friend. Amazing time. We had a very generous $250 donation from Lady of the Kit Fox. Thank you so much for that extremely generous donation to PCF. They said, best mech is Fox Mech. Every team needs a cute little Kit Fox from Battletech to blast the evil missiles out of the air. Another very generous donation, $250 from Emmy. They say, woo, big robots. Sounds like chat was on your side. There was so much love coming in for that last run, so I'm not gonna get into it all, but just know I see you. $20 from Austin. Favorite robot? Gypsy Danger from Pacific Rim. We also had a $130 donation from Soul.
What would
matching
I call
the Pride
that?
donations for
Early?
AC6 deaths. Thank you so much. Welcome back from our break, everyone. We're gonna hop right into this F-Zero GX run with FIFA GX. Story mode, very hard max speed. Take it away.
Hi, everyone. This is F-Zero GX Unleashed. This is a rebalance mod developed by AKC. AKC can give a little bit more detail on what this mod does.
Yep, this is F-Zero GX Unleashed. This is the first ever machine rebalance mod created by me way back in 2017. The mod aims to make all the machines around the same level as the top machines from the base game for the max speed categories. And the other main aim of the mod is to make the machines more distinctly unique from each other and have combinations, new combinations of characteristics, strengths, and weaknesses. And I'm AKC, and
yeah, I'm David. David J. I run the game, or the base game, not Unleashed, but yeah.
Yeah. So this mod uses Super Falcon instead of regular Blue Falcon. Super Falcon has its own stats and modifications. Most notably, it is the lightest machine, second lightest machine in the game, and it has a very, very high top speed. It's about 15% faster than normal Blue Falcon. And it's also weaker on the body side, so it takes more damage than most other machines. And with that, I believe we are set to go. On go, I'll be ready to start. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Yeah, so this will be going through the story mode of this game on very hard difficulty. Pretty notoriously difficult story mode. It's a little bit different with this vehicle because it is kind of faster than the game's kind of balanced around, but it has its own challenges. And for the sake of the speedrun, like, that part doesn't matter, so it's a matter of controlling this very fast vehicle. So you can see it's gold. The Super Falcon was a machine that was part of the F-Zero X expansion kit, which was a Japanese-only disk drive enhancement. It's probably like one of the most well-known games for the disk drive. I've played it, it's pretty fun. But yeah, so the Super Falcon basically kind of based off of what they were going for in that game. It's actually not good there, but it's good here, so.
Yep, so right now FIFA is just trying to collect all 35 capsules in 3 laps. The capsules are laid out in a way where you need to sort of route the capsules you get, otherwise you'll be trouble if you miss certain capsules. But because while I rebalanced the machines, I did not rebalance the parameters of the story mode. So even if he misses one, he still has some time to go back and get it.
It's kind of funny to make a U-turn with this, like in this game, just because you don't normally drive backwards like that one. He turned away a little early, but there's time, so we.
Yeah, you can't pull this off of the base game and get away with it, but because Falcon is that much, Super Falcon is that much faster, he's able to clear with 5 seconds left to spare.
Yeah, and that capsule routing is really precise. Like, they're not a huge hitbox, and there's a lot of them. You have to make some really sharp turns to get like perfect angles on some of them.
Yep. Super Falcon is the second lightest machine, only 10 kilograms heavier than Twin Narita at 790 kilograms. Having a low weight in this game means the machine is super responsive, it turns really well, which is good in curvier tracks, but not so great in tracks where you want to drive really precisely, like in this one, arguably. So FIFA will be demonstrating a technique called shift boosting. As you may know, you go off the track, and then while you re-enter the track with the A button held, you just gain speed.
Yeah, and each one of these shift boosts is very dangerous. Like, if he mistimes it, he could just fall off and die. So they're very dangerous, but they act as like a speed multiplier. So you build up a lot of speed. And this is actually like one of the weakest you would ever see shift boost, because you get more speed the heavier your vehicle is, and this is very light. But even with that, you can see he's, getting up to 2,000 plus kilometers an hour when chaining them well together. This is supposed to be a race against Samurai Goro back there. Normally, if you try and play this normally, he'll boost ahead of you if you ever get ahead of him, but
yeah, he's a little outmatched against this Falcon.
He can't keep up with the shift boost either.
And we're already done.
Yeah.
Easy.
That mission is always so astonishing. It's so cool.
Yeah.
And because FIFA's blazing through this, we haven't had the time yet to explain momentum throttling. Between each of those shift boosts, he was actually releasing the accelerator button, which helps him preserve his speed better. If you're going well above the machine's normal top speed, which in Super Falcon's case is 1,150, if you're going like at least 1,300 with them, you'd want to release the A button to make your machine decelerate at a slower rate.
Yeah, basically like having the engine on like pulls you down to your max speed. So by releasing the engine, you turn that off. So here we have definitely not Captain Falcon. Once he gets back into 6th place or better, you can see his icon on the left. Basically, some guy comes up to Captain Falcon and says, "You got to join this race for me and win the money because I need money." So we're as a disguise. And I guess nobody looks at the vehicle, but it's a pretty simple concept. We're just kind of racing through here and trying to get through it as fast as possible. There's a shortcut you'll see there on laps 2 and 3, but we don't have enough speed for it on lap 1.
Yep, this course is where you want to take advantage of those jump pads. You hit them and then you gain height, and that lets you skip parts of the track and do some corner cutting.
Yeah, you also just gain speed on the way down as well.
While we're racing, there is so much love coming in from the donations, if now's an okay time.
Yeah, that'd be great.
We have $25 from Pexa to Rally's favorite feral druid. There are 2 kinds of drivers in this race, you and the losers. Best of luck on your run, and may your dive turns be blessed.
Thank you, Pexa.
$75 from Johan von Verst, who ran our rally game earlier. Absolutely incredible run. Here's the money I owe the mechanics for all those wrecked rally cars. FIFA, don't let the shift boosts lead you astray. Racing is a lot cheaper when you stay on the course.
Okay, so coming up here, this is probably the hardest brick wall of this run. Basically, he's got to race Michael Chain here, but then he's got like a bunch of his goons that you got to get past first, and they are not nice. And basically, Michael Chain has like a ton of health. You have to destroy him and beat the race first, but you can't really get up to him until towards the end he slows down.
And to make things even more difficult, Wild Boar's durability was buffed by about 17%, which only makes things more challenging.
Yeah,
And yet there, Falcon just cheating right there at the start.
Yeah, normally he goes like a bit slower until like you actually gain full control, but because of the increased stats, it just kind of crashes into one of those there. But yeah, you can see like he can get ahead of Michael Chain temporarily, but he'll just boost ahead. All these other guys, they will boost out and they'll kind of burn through their energy. Something we didn't explain, in this game, your health is your boost. So the meter on the top right, you if you boost, you exchange some of your health for extra boost. So when the minions do it, they'll get super low and be flashed. That's why they're all flashing red, because they all had to boost out to get ahead, which makes them easy to destroy, but they are kind of aggressive sometimes. They'll spin attack at you.
Oh, that's
and
Oh,
Super Falcon
that's
is very squishy.
Not great.
But basically, in the meantime, he's trying to destroy as many of them as he can. Whenever he destroys one, he gets some energy back.
But
which is
I'm
about
not
6%.
sure about Ultima
Yeah.
Online.
Gives you a little extra boost and stuff.
All right.
But making it past that booster in the like at the middle of the track is a good sign for clearing. But this is definitely somewhere like he could still die
If Michael's mean, he can kill me as soon as I side attack him.
Yeah, he can be a little aggressive here.
Normally machines, the AI has 100 health. The minions have 120, and currently Wild Boar has over 10,000, but it will go down to 600 or so once he slows down for you.
All right, Michael.
And it will take about 4 to 5 good hits to take him out.
Yeah.
That's true.
Ooh.
This could be rough here.
Not great, not
We'll
great,
see.
but still possible.
Gets a hit, gets another hit.
No energies makes this tough, yeah.
Yep. It is what it is.
Yeah, this is definitely like the hardest mission by far. The vehicle rebalance.
Yeah,
makes it
I've
super rough.
never beaten this myself on this mod. So that just tells you how hard this is.
Yeah. While we're getting back there again, now would probably be a good time for a couple donations.
Sounds amazing. A lot of people are showing their support. I would also love to remind everyone, we just opened a Pokemon Arbitrary Code Execution Showcase, which sounds super sick. We are just under $1,000 of the 30,000 we need by the end of Pokemon, so get your donations in.
I definitely
and make sure
recommend
to
going
assign
for that. It's going to be really cool. I
Dude.
know someone who had some part in it. It'll be cool.
It's gonna be sick. Get your donations in, make sure to assign them, and use the Twitch charity
sick.
pool and execute and the extension to assign them afterwards. We have $5 from Mr. Vion. Good luck from FCD. A very generous $250 from Maximus. FIFA, your run last AGDQ inspired me to pick up the controller and do some runs myself. You're an inspiration to any that want to play F-Zero GX and hope you continue to go fast.
Much appreciated, Maximus.
Thank you.
We had $25 from Elite Spud, our amazing Luigi's Mansion runner the other day. Super Falcon makes for a super showcase. Let's go, FIFA, go fast.
Thank you, Spud.
Thank you.
Lots of people already getting on the boost power. FZD Gecko sent in $25. FCN says use boost power.
All right, this is the final showdown. That's 3, I think.
There it goes.
Nice.
All right, we're through.
Great work, FIFA.
Has a huge weight off your shoulders. You can
Oh
finish
my
the run
God.
now.
As some of you guys may know in the base game, Chapter 7 is the really difficult chapter. In this mod, it's probably Chapter 4.
It is trivial.
Everything else, honestly, is easier in this mod because I didn't really rebalance story mode otherwise, other than the machine changes. It's only a
Ultima
detriment in
Online
Chapter
is the
4.
only one still available.
So
Lords
here,
of Ultima,
we
Quest
basically
for the
got
Avatar,
into this
are
factory that I guess is
effectively
exploding,
gone.
and we got to get out before it blows up. So we have a limited amount of time. And there's these health capsules that we can pick up along the way, because the idea is normally you're boosting constantly, so you have to pick up these capsules and avoid these closing gates. We can skip a couple of capsules because we're going a little faster, but in general, like we have to ride up on these walls and stuff to get around the closing gates depending on how they're closing.
Another change I made in this mod is boosting is 10% more energy efficient. So a full energy bar provides 11 seconds of boost instead of 10 seconds. So that really helps with the energy requirements for this chapter.
We're good.
As you can see, those gates, they get pretty narrow. You also can't go off the jump with this vehicle and actually get out, but you could drive up the wall sideways instead and get out. So
You can, but it's kind of luck dependent whether or not you actually get through with the ramp.
The ramp is the run killer. It
Unfortunately.
seems RNG-like, but you can just skip it here because you're going fast.
The walls still can kill me, unfortunately, if I do that, so.
Yeah, it's a bit precise, but the faster you go, the more room you have.
So here we got Black Shadow has put a bomb on Captain Falcon's vehicle, and basically if you drop below 800 kilometers an hour, it blows up. So you have to get through this whole level without dropping below there. And I don't think there's any refill if I'm remembering correctly. So we have to be pretty careful
No refill.
with where we boost. The safest way is to just save all the boost to the end. It's useful to boost out here at the start just to get past all these there are these cars and stuff that are on the road that just kind of get in the way. And it's rough because if you crash into them, you can easily drop below 800 kilometers an hour. And if you drop just even for like one frame, it'll trigger the bomb going off. So we have to be careful. But once we kind of get through this early bit, it'll be a bit of just kind of straight driving. So it's a good time for some more donations.
This is a perfect time for donations.
Awesome.
couple minutes.
We got $50 from Ho-Oh. Burbman inspires Ho-Oh to go fast too. I think that's talking about Captain Falcon being an inspiration in every way. Thank you for the 50. $20 from Stairmaster. Always stoked to see F-Zero in a marathon. I imagine the Blue Falcon picks up a lot of dirt going that fast, so here's some car wash money for the captain, just in case he needs it.
Glad to hear from you, Stair.
$50 from Gray and Argentinas. Let's get that bonus game unlocked so we can see even more racing today. Love that idea. Time for more?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Another minute or so.
Cool. $20, I almost said 20 minutes, from Ice and Shadows. This game's soundtrack slaps so hard and still makes up most of my workout playlist more than 20 years later, thanks to the Prevent Cancer Foundation and all of the runners.
Yeah, I love this game's soundtrack. It's incredible.
Really good.
One of my favorites.
$20 from FZD Jacon. Good luck with your run, FIFA. We're chilling in the Discord watch party once again and wanted to send all of our support to you. You, AKC, and the whole GX community always do the game justice, and I admire your dedication to our favorite and fastest racing game in the galaxy. Thank you for keeping GX alive and always fresh. Chapter 4 won't know what hit it. Enjoy your post-game pizza. Shout out to those watching at home as well with all their friends.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
One more, $5 from KHGXFZD. These letters are getting hard. Go game, go player, good luck FIFA. Throwing me a challenge.
Thank you.
All right, so he's almost done.
Yeah, something we didn't mention back there was when we were driving over that dirt, normally it slows you down pretty quickly, but if you boost over it, you can get through it. So that was one of the reasons, on top of safety, why we had to save some boost for the end. We're getting through Chapter 6, no issues. And basically, Captain Falcon flies over like a pit and knocks the bomb off, so he gets out safely. And
giant hook hanging in the air.
Yeah, makes it to the Grand Prix here.
Very lucky to be alive, really. And now Chapter 7 here is just the big race. 30 against 29 other racers, including Black Shadow and Bloodhawk. Winner takes all. And this is because it's very hard, instead of a 3-lap race, it's a 5-lap race, and there are hazards everywhere, and it gets some dangerous parts, but with good machine control, it shouldn't be too much of an issue for FIFA here.
Yeah, Black Shadow very aggressively pushes his way to the front. He won't be able to keep up with the Super Falcon speed. Normally, he's like a pretty big issue getting ahead of.
Man, the skips that they do in
still sometimes it's kind of
these F-Zero games are crazy.
These vehicles like to drive around back and forth and sometimes knock you off on this little strip. Once you get past like the first lap and get ahead of stuff, it's not as bad of an issue, but you never know when Black Shadow just feels like flying up and attacking you.
He's flown up like midway lap too. I have no idea where he comes from, but he just does it sometimes.
Yeah, he's on a mission.
The red areas on the track here that he's passed by here, it does damage your machine, so he doesn't want to go over that too often, especially since Super Falcon is among the more fragile machines.
Yeah, sometimes you can cut across it for a little bit just to like get a cleaner line, especially on lap 1 when you can't. Something also we didn't mention, you can't use your boost for energy, or you can't use your energy for boost until lap 2. So on lap 1, you can be a little less careful or a little more loose as far as using your energy to take damage in other, like to benefit you in other ways. But obviously, once you get to lap 2, then any damage you take is less boost. So we want to avoid that.
We could probably do 1 or 2 donations.
Awesome. We got $10 from Hypnotoad. You got boost power. I also got $1,000. Thank you so much for that generosity. From Ben with the Pin. I received a job offer during the last run, so here's to a good cause and financial security. I grew up loving F-Zero GX and spent hours upon hours beating the vanilla game. Can't wait to see the horrors of an unleashed variation. Love and joy to everyone. P.S. The F in F-Zero isn't pronounced as a separate letter, just a sound. No idea why so many people get it wrong. Congrats on your new job, and seriously, thank you so much for all of your generous donations. We have crossed.
I'm actually surprised that a lot of people don't see the connection as to why it's called F-Zero.
We are also at 1.5K.
That the F stands for formula,
showcase incentive for Pokemon
and it's
Go
related
are doing
to
already some
F1.
amazing work, and we have even started that run.
Yeah, can't say I'm calling it F-Zero, but thank you for the donation nonetheless. It will remain F-Zero for me.
It's always F-Zero.
Yep, so after that race, Deathborn appears and vaporizes Black Shadow for a failed job. And now Falcon needs to race Deathborn to take his belt to save the world.
Looks like Heart Gold is winning over
I
Soul
really wish we
Silver.
could show the cutscene. Like, if
Yeah,
it was fun for
they're
the cutscene.
hilarious.
The whole story is
so
it's-
cheesy.
Yeah, it's cheesy, but it's fun.
The Chapter 2 cutscene is one of my favorite cutscenes in all video games. It is so hilarious.
One quick thing I want to know, he did pass by a sort of icy zone that has less traction on Chapter 7, but yeah.
Yeah, we forgot to mention it. Most of the stuff on the ground basically does about what you would expect. Mines blow up. We're actually going to be hitting a lot of them on purpose on lap 1 here, though. It serves 2 benefits. One, if you hit them fairly straight on, it does actually give you a speed boost. And the other one is that it gets it out of the way for the future laps.
I have to hit very particular mines on lap 1. And I'm going to be skipping one that if I hit on boost laps, I die.
Yeah, so there's one just to the right here.
That one right there. If I hit that on boost laps, I'm dead.
Yeah. Fortunately, it's like kind of out of the way, but if his line isn't good, then he'll hit it. And then with the speed he's going on boost laps, it'll just pop him up into the air and straight over the rail. So, and there's no recovery, there's no lakitu. So if you fall off, you just have to reset.
Yeah, each mine takes away nearly 20% of its health, so you can only take 5 before. Yeah, he can only survive 5 mines.
Yeah. And another thing, just like a little added evil of the mines, it's not a big deal, but they do leave lava underneath them. So like if you drive over where the mine was, you still take some damage. It's such a small amount, it doesn't really matter. But like if you were to boost out to 0 health, you could die from that. So
yeah, that was an unintentional mine hit there, but you can manage that.
Yeah.
Just need to be maybe a bit conservative for the boost from here on out.
I'm good. I'm good.
Yep.
I just have to wait a little bit.
Yeah. Fortunately, he is very far ahead of, not Black Shadow. Who's this guy's name? Blanking.
Deathborn.
Deathborn, that's the one. Played this game for 10 years. You think I'd remember that?
All the villains are too good. You can't like keep them all in your head because they all take center stage.
That's true. Thank you for the bailout on that one.
I got you. Also, let me know when a good time is for some more community love. There are so many people
yeah,
excited.
so as we finish up these last 2 laps, they increase the number of laps on hard and very hard, so it goes from 3, 4, 5. So we got about 1 more lap here, so you can get a few more in, I'd say.
Okay, I'll rip a few quick ones. $20 from FZD Dorshama. FIFA is here to eat pizza and go fast, and he's all out of pizza. Best of luck on the run. We also had $25 from FCC Vig. F-Zero, its fans, and its runners always mean so much to me, and great runners like you always showing me why these games are awesome to stick around with for years and years to come. Go fast.
Thank you for that.
I think I know
So I'll say that I
what
think
game you're talking
this
about.
chapter is the chapter that best showcase Super Falcon's strengths because it's so light it can take those turns on a dime like that.
Yeah.
And hey, we're just lapping Dark Schneider just because we're that fast.
This game, Extreme G.
That's pretty good.
At 240 solid.
He never had a chance.
He wasn't even close.
So he falls into lava for failing his job. And so now the creators of the universe are mad and want to race you.
Yep, I remember this game for the
The ghosts haven't been
N64.
updated here, so
Yeah,
basically,
so quick, long story short, I did try to replace the staff ghost. The staff ghost and time attack are all replaced in time attack mode, but not here. So,
so
as long as you can keep it on that track, it's a pretty free win, even on very hard.
pretty easy to beat. But obviously it's a speed run, so we're still trying to go as fast.
We're
as
going to try and
possible.
go fast, so we're going to do some shift boosts.
Yeah. So this is a course that's ripe for these off-course shift boosts. Of course, they are very dangerous, and unlike Chapter 2, which is fairly short and just like that single lap, essentially, since there's 3 laps here, we have to be really careful about falling off. So FIFA will go for a few on lap 1, but on lap
Extreme
2 or 3,
G, I don't know if this is a game that I had. I know that it's a game that I
Really
rented,
daring, but just one mistake.
and I never played any of the other games.
Easily
one of the
which
big
are
pieces of
these
tech on
2
this course
games
is
right
that,
here.
like mountain there, you can drive off the side, and you can get like a big
You
dive.
can't really see.
Haven't really explained it, but this game's like an anti-gravity racer.
we
So
go.
whenever you're attached to the
But
map,
this
you
was
can
the
be
original. They made an
sideways, upside
Extreme
down.
G2
I
and
go
Extreme
pretty much play the same.
G3, and I'd never
So on
played
that
any
map
of
that
these
you went
other
over,
2.
if
But I
you
played
was to
this
just drive
one,
down, you would
and
get
I
speed from,
rented this one a
like, losing
lot.
elevation, but by
This
detaching
was
from the track, then he can
one of my
dive.
go-to
And there's
rental
a
games.
minor skip he can do on laps 2 and 3 if he has enough speed. It's kind of inconsistent, so we'll see how he's feeling about it once he gets up there. But so goes for this dive here, and
looks good.
Yep.
No,
I
I
bailed
think
out a bit early, just in case. It's a bit risky.
It didn't feel right.
Yeah. In addition to just making the gap, which he could have made, there's some checkpoints that you have to make sure you advance enough that you can't like skip too far ahead in one jump. So he just bailed out just in case there. Probably have time for like 1 or 2 more donations here before
Awesome.
the end.
I'm just hypnotized by this stage, honestly. $25 from Party Jake. Here's to the
RGB,
coolest guy I
the
know,
stage.
celebrating skill, dedication, and most importantly, speed. Rock on FIFA and crush that track while we all crush cancer together. Much love, Jake. Thank you so much, Jake.
Yeah, we'll be coming up on time here as soon as he crosses the finish line on lap 3. So. No more issues.
And time.
Excellent job, FIFA.
Awesome.
Crowd, give it up. I was having so much fun just watching that.
That was a very good one.
Yeah, I've
Second
definitely
try chapter 4,
seen the cover
I'm very happy with that.
Very well done.
of it, and it was released across I think all 3 of the platforms at the time. It was on. This is in fact the GameCube cover right there. That's the PlayStation 2 cover, and I'm pretty sure it was also released on Xbox.
Shout out to F-Zero Nexus.
So yeah, it just got a generic.
Don't mind, I'll be quick. I want to shout out Joseph
Here it is on all
for
3
laying the foundation,
consoles
create
of that
this mod, helping
generation
me,
release.
Create the mod in the first place. Lon Meower, she taught me a few things on how to mod, which really helped me get started. Twilight PB, she figured out how to mod some key things, including the.
Oh, it looks like there's an Extreme G4 that was also for the GameCube.
And they're all trans femmes, by the way. CHMCL,
Hmm.
yep. CHMCL for creating the 3D.
I've
monster
only
Super
ever
Fault,
played
and
the
7
first
other
one.
machines, including Dragon Bird, Hot Violet, and so on. MRC for helping me a lot with the latest Unleashed update. Without him, the update would have taken me much longer. Stark Nebula for all of his.
Remind you of Kanata Spike from Akira. I still need to watch Akira. I haven't actually said that. I've seen parts of it, and of course I've seen the cover.
Just for me, yeah, thanks for.
But I've never actually sat
thanks
down
for
and
watching,
watched Akira.
Enjoy
I
the rest of
need
the
to do that.
Enjoy the rest of the marathon.
Anywho, that's gonna be it for the first part of the stream right now. I'm not terribly interested in watching the Pokemon or the Shell OK stream, and that's gonna be about 3.5 hours or so.
Cancer Foundation, speed talking, not wise. I'm joined by ADEF.
If you're going to watch the dub, get the original. The redub is atrocious.
I don't know about that.
Gotcha.
You got shouting the name.
I know, but that's
I'm going to be back
Mr. Game and
at, let's say 10 o'clock.
We are here to tell you about, again,
and we will
some of the things
catch
you're gonna be
this
winning with
Mario
your donation.
Kart
So,
and Donkey Kong 64 runs.
GDQ.gg/prizes.
I'm
You can see everything
interested
that we've
in
got
these.
available right now through the rest of
So,
Marathon,
yeah.
GDQ.gg/donate to get
That's
your
going to be it for
donations
the
in.
stream
$50 gets you
for
in
the
to win. Everything is
moment.
available right now.
I'm
$100
going
prizes,
to
250
pass you
either
guys
one-shot or
off
throughout
to
the week,
Games
get you
Done
in for the grand
Quick
prizes. Now,
again.
everybody knows you know Pokemon.
I do.
And everybody knows I don't.
Okay.
But I have been studying. And I
Okay.
think I'm going to be able to get ahead of you. So we're going to do prizes in Pokemon. We're going to do a little trivia.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to
So
run you down
if
through
you
some
would
things
like
that
to
you're gonna help me show these
continue
off. So,
All right.
watching Games Done Quick
friend of the
until
show,
I
sent
return
us
at
in
10,
this Cyndaquil
if you're interested in the
Pearl.
Pokemon.
Right? I like the sort of like almost Game Boy
Yeah,
Color-esque
there's a
graphics
link
on it
to
with that lower
GDQ,
color count palette.
and
This
I
is
will be
definitely
coming
that
back
OG
at
Gen
10
2
p.m.
Cyndaquil Sprite. We'd love to see it.
$5
for
donation gets you
this
into
Mario
Windows. Now,
Kart
Jeff,
run, and
what
we'll be
type
doing
of
Mario
Pokemon
Kart
is
and
Cyndaquil?
Donkey Kong
That's easy.
64.
That's fire type.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Off
So I
to a
want to
strong
thank you
start.
guys for watching,
Okay.
and I will
Next
catch
up.
you
Acing this quiz.
a little bit later.
No, I got faith in you. Okay, so next up.
Nari
from
out.
Explosive Action, we have a